Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll play more of Ord, and this is going to be our third take on this game. And we'll see if we can finally beat the freaking quest option of this game, because we were very close last time. We managed to get through the Wasteland, and then we found the tower, the Warlock's tower. And then after checking it out and entering it, and let's say being lucky about also making through the tower on our choices, we could find the warlock and then we had a face off against him. But even though at first we were kind of feeling confident that we would be able to make it through it, like we would win the fight, there was some sort of, let's say, plot twist, or maybe we got too cocky, maybe, because after we kind of hit the warlock and slashed him with our weapons, we even had a legendary weapon we found after exploring deep in the cavern or deep in the dungeon. We found it in an altar. It was like I forgot the weapon's name, but it was a very great weapon, and it was even magical. So that's why I thought that we would be able to win the warlock, because we would be using magic against magic. But it seems that the warlock is stronger than what we thought, because even after we kind of felt we have won the fight, he somehow used magic to kind of resurrect himself, I guess, and then he hit us with a fireball. And then we had two options, which were fireball and fireball, and then we got a fireball on ourselves, and then we died. So it was a very good training, I would say. Like, we almost had it. We could learn a lot about the fight and the tower and the warlock itself. But something felt in there to me that we may not be ready for that fight, because that fight made me wonder if, in order for you to win it, if you gotta find or explore some certain locations in the game, and then you can kind of get some special items like the weapon we found. I really wish I could remember what was it, but I forgot the word. It was like a scepter, but I think it's um, a different word. Oh wait, I remember now. I was pushing on my memory. A mace, right? We got a magical mace, if I'm not mistaken. So it was not really like a scepter. But yes, it seems that during the fight we had ways on using that mace. Like, we could go for the mace or the sword. We actually went for both throughout the choices we had. So it seems that this game has some sort of hidden inventory, which is actually awesome. But I was wondering, like, could we only make this far on this fight because we had the magical mace? If we got here with just a sword, would the warlock destroy us right away, and then we wouldn't even have a somewhat second part of the fight? That's the feeling that I was left out after we died. And then, thanks to that, I decided to kind of explore more, or try to see if we could find some sort of defensive items, because otherwise I don't know how to really avoid that freaking fireball, unless the first option was the answer, but we would need to try it next time. But yes, I was really wondering, could there be like other magical items, especially a defensive one to protect us? Let's see what happens tonight. I don't know if you'll be going right after the warlock again, or if we'll be going around and exploring. It mostly depends on the chat's choices, but we'll see. We also were able to explore the fog area and the lake. We even got to a lake that was past a somewhat forest, but it was not the early forest we get to as soon as we start the quest. It was a different forest with like maybe uh, with more volume of trees, right? It was a more dense forest. There we go. And then in there we found the source of that music, and then thankfully it was not a trap, it was not a siren, it was a bard, and then we actually was able to have a somewhat good result out of interacting with that bard. It was an achievement. We played musical instruments with him, if I'm not mistaken. And then after him, we got to a lake where we decided to fish. But I wonder if we go back to that lake and decide to swim, if something else could be happening. Like maybe we could even reach a new area, maybe even an island, who knows. So we need to see what's happening tonight as more people stop by. But so far, this game has been great. Last time it got very intense during that fight. I really hoped that we could have won, but it seems that this is a very surprising game and somewhat punishing, just like Digimon World, right? That you gotta keep on going on cycles until you can finally make it and learning from your mistakes. But let's see, also regarding the progression on the quest mode, it looks like we were able to get to kind of half of it. I can actually check it right now. Which is interesting because it's even a little bit lower than the half actually. That's very interesting because we kind of got to the final destination, and then there is more than what we have progressed so far to uncover still, right? So what? Like what else is in there? Like which other secrets are there? Could there be something maybe after the warlock? Imagine if there is like a real final boss. That could be awesome actually, but I have the feeling if that's the case, we dead, right? We may not be able to win in our first attempt. But yes, after we are done with this, you know what? It seems that we can get some sort of quick preview when you click on the options. I have been very curious to check the other modes. So let me read the previews of them too, right? They won't start them out, I guess. So what's going on in the dimensions? Prepare for dimension hopping escapades as you try to find a way back home. Oh, this is some sort of multiverse story? This also sounds like a quest, right? Like an adventure too? I was thinking that this could be a different gameplay, but now after reading that description, it sounds it's going to be the same gameplay but a different quest, a different story. So this one is about returning home out of other dimensions. That sounds very crazy and maybe even more surprising than the first one, the quest. Because if there are many dimensions, who knows what to expect out of those, right? Anything could happen. Interesting. And then we have the world. Take on the role of a god and build your own world? What? Will it prosper or perish? Are they mixing up strategy and simulator games with like this like uh choose what's going to happen style of game? Or even storytelling game? Okay, this one right here looks different, or it sounds different. Maybe this one will have a somewhat different gameplay. Or maybe not. Maybe what's going to happen here is that you keep on picking out of two options, and then what the game is going to do is to check if those options you picked could be a prosperous world, right? I see, but this is also kind of more different than the previous option, so this could be interesting to try later too. And then we have the foul things. Rediscover the helplessness of childhood and escape the hunger of the foul things? Okay, this one sounds a little bit like a horror mode of this. Maybe this could be a very fitting one for today since it's Halloween, right? But yeah, also I don't know what are those let's say words right there, like scruffy. Maybe it's the person that created the mode. Yeah, like this is by Mujo Games. It's pretty much the game's developer. But then why is Foul Things from a different company or person? Oh yeah, there is also this one, Heist. It is also by somebody else, M11. Nothing never goes as planned. Okay, this one you really cannot know what's to come. We will need to try it at some point by our own and then see what's happening here. Okay, so quests and dimensions look a lot like, or they sound a lot like. World is a bit different. Fall Things is also a bit different, but maybe even closer to the quest and dimensions than World. And then this last one, no idea. We will need to try it at some point. Yeah, and then we can go back. Let me get the quest ready in here. Yeah, but then I need to wait for more people to stop by. Yeah, because of this option right here. Okay, so while nobody comes, I think I will be maybe checking Pokemon Go on my phone because I don't want to play this game by my own. Like I think the fun of it is to share the decisions with others. So while nobody is in here still, I'll be distracting myself a little bit. Especially because it is the Halloween, so they are having like a special Halloween event going on Pokemon Go. I have only a few hours left to enjoy it. But I can say that I actually did a lot during this event in there. I should also say that it's been raining in here a lot. Actually, the whole week it pretty much rained. I went to the beach yesterday to sunbathe and to take a walk when the rain took a break. So in case there is some sort of power outage or something, it's probably because of the rain. Also, hey X5, what's up, man? The fun is picking the worst choices in your opinion, but hey, you went for the somewhat worst choices last time, remember? And what happened? We found a freaking secret altar in the depths of like the dungeon, and then that altar was pretty much what allowed us to progress a lot in the warlock's fight. So even though you may think you are getting the worst choices, look on what happened to us last time, right? It was thanks to that dangerous decision of like keep on going deeper, keep on going down, and then an altar with like the mystical mace. So since X5 is in here, we can start the game. Let me close my Pokemon Go. I do have some things to show off today as well. I even mentioned this a little bit last time because last Sunday I got my new lamp and it was the super mushroom, right? So today I also got some other things. Actually, not other things, I got something else, but then I can also show off the box of the lamp from last time. Of course. Doing memes get you to the freaking altar. Dude, that was freaking lucky, right? Because I was expecting us to die. Because this game normally doesn't have, let's say, many secrets like that. This game is somewhat even obvious or kinda easy to predict. For example, we were in the freaking wasteland and then we found dirt, and then the chat decided to eat dirt. Of course, we'll die. Or, there are some decisions in here that are very straightforward. And that one of going deeper in the freaking dungeon while we wanted to leave the dungeon, I was like, seriously? But sure, for the fun of discovering for science, let's head on that direction, and then it turned out to be great. You're doing good. You had a lot of Halloween this weekend. What do you mean by that? Were you playing lots of horror games or watching horror movies? Halloween is not a big thing in Brazil, but I would say that many companies, shops, stores, and restaurants and bars, they can use this Halloween an excuse to like promote their sales and create events and some parties even. But casual people like the Brazilians in general will pretty much not do anything in particular for Halloween, or it is not that big or not that common. At max, they might be maybe watching a horror movie with friends or like with their uh, girlfriends or boyfriends, so something more like that. But then we don't have the freaking tradition of going to houses and, getting candies because that would be dangerous in Brazil, especially during the rain. Science has gone too far for good. So I hope that science can provide us more successful decisions in here, or successful happenings even, so we can finally beat that freaking warlock tonight. It's not a big thing in there either. Yeah, it's more of a American holiday. I don't know if I can even say it's big in Canada or a little bit in Europe too. Not sure how is it in other continents, but you have some friends that enjoy it. Oh, you know what? Maybe it is big in Europe because I just remembered Sertaki, and Sertaki was actually inviting me for some Halloween Halloween tabletop but online game experience. He was inviting me to join him and some other people around the world to play some horror games on Discord. Yeah, yeah, and he's from Germany, so I think it could be big in there too. I have some friends that enjoy it and just dress up as something meme or just a low cost cosplay. I wish, man, I wish I could dress myself with a costume because I have never been to a costume party. I'm not counting Carnival. Carnival to me is something else because in Carnival people do dress on different costumes, right? And then I also had dressed myself into like a pirate once. So I have had that experience for Carnival, but I don't think Carnival can be compared to a costume party or maybe even Halloween. Carnival its own thing and I kind of don't like it anymore. And then another friend of yours invited you to a Halloween event yesterday, and then you had the opportunity to do a cosplay for your 3D model. Wait, you cosplayed your VR avatar? Is that what's going on? That's quite awesome. You were able to do that customization of clothing and maybe wigs, right? And also makeup, I'm guessing. Yeah, he was inviting me to play some tabletop horror game, but then I kind of had to not go for it because, first of all, I don't like horror games. So I felt like I could not be really helping that experience that much because I would be like, I would rather be playing something else. But it was a very cool idea, and they were kind of going off for it. Like they were uh, going to have some themed uh, rooms, or like they would like decorate their places, to have it during the event. It sounded very well organized, even. But then horror games are not my thing. So the first party was in real life, and then the event was through a stream. Yeah, I think Sarteki was going to have this event on Discord only, not necessarily on a streaming service like Twitch or YouTube. But they were really organizing it and like going to decorations and other ideas too. Speaking on Halloween and everything, have you been enjoying the Halloween Steam sale X5? In the in real life one, you didn't have a costume, but they had a Lisa. Oh, Lisa is from JoJo, isn't it? Now that I watched JoJo, I know what you're talking about. Because at first I read it like Lisa is like that girl from Death Note, but then I was like, no, no, isn't it a different name? Isn't it like Misa or something in Death Note? It's been forever since I watched Death Note, so I'm sorry if I'm completely wrong. But I think that she was Misa in Death Note. And then I was like, no, 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 it's different. And then Lisa, it's freaking JoJo. And man, JoJo was such a blast. But I gotta say that after watching to 4 episodes of Comey Can't Communicate, X5, I'm sorry about JoJo. I'm sorry about other great animes I have watched this year, like Haikyuu and also Beastars, which used to be my favorite anime of the year so far. Comey Can't Communicate is a phenomenon. If you can watch that, like if you have Netflix or if you have Crunchyroll or something, or even if you search on YouTube, because there are some episodes on YouTube with subtitles in English, by the way, go check that out because Comic Can't Communicate got me in a way that I haven't been feeling in forever, especially for a comedic anime. Because, in my opinion, watching something that can make me laugh on every freaking episode, it is not easy. Like, I used it to be a more, let's say, I used it to have an easier time watching comedy shows when I was younger. But then maybe after my teenage drama plus adult life started, I kind of lost that on me or that in me, and then I started feeling more serious, and I started enjoying more serious shows and drama, and even heavy and mind blowing shows and stuff. Not necessarily comedy, but dude, this anime has been making me laugh on every freaking episode more than once because after I finish watching the episodes, I go on YouTube to watch reactions. And then I see people dying out loud, like when they are laughing, and then I'm laughing with them again. Because I'm not getting tired to the freaking jokes and references and puns the show has because it's so charming and innocent and creative even. And maybe it's so hard when it's so hard to find a show that really gets your humor, your humor preference. That can vary and change, of course. Like maybe I'm here recommending Comic Can't Communicate to everybody, and then some will not get that humor. That's understandable, but I'm so glad it got to my humor because almost nothing gets to it. Like it's super hard for me to really laugh out loud from shows and things that I'm watching. So I'm having the time of my life with Comey because it's been forever since something made me laugh that much with constancy. So if Comey can ends up on this note that it's going on right now, best show of the year in my opinion, best anime I have watched. And then I need to say sorry for JoJo, Haikyuu, and Beastars because those three were amazing, like amazing shows. I love them all in their own different ways. But Comey is doing something that, and I love how I had really no expectations for it because I felt like, oh, this is going to be another rom com or like romance comedy drama generic show or anime, maybe around the lines of um, Toradora, which was another anime I watched this year. No, Comey is its own, creativeness and charming mass and mix. Dude, the references they go for in that show are the best. Like, there was a reference to a series in the fourth episode. After I saw that reference, I was like, this is the best show I'm watching this year. Hands down. You don't even need to continue. I'm sorry, Beastars, I loved you. Haikyuu was such a hyped show. I was even calling it like Hype You because it was so like intense and energetic and lovely as well. And then JoJo was such a wild ride, and then I was getting all excited for the soundtrack of it as well, and the style. And when we got to third season with the tarot cards and everything, the fourth season with like Persona 4 connections and comparisons. But then Comic Can't Communicate, it's really great. It's really something else. Also, hey Summer, what's up, man? I'm here saying how grateful I am for watching Comey Can't Communicate, and it's even just on episode 4 so far. Highly recommended. You can watch it on YouTube even. With their help, I managed to put the custom. Wait, you managed to put the custom? Oh, you mean the VR one? Are you saying that? No, never mind. Are you saying that you were the Lisa custom? I would probably do it for sure. You clicked with you 100%? Yes, it did. Do you mean Call Me Can't Communicate? Yes, man. It was like spot on with my preferences, especially for comedy shows. And then normally nothing really gets to me. Like my friend was recommending me Rick and Morty, I could not get to Rick and Morty. I know how famous, popular, great that show is with its own craziness and scientific uh, references and stuff, but the comedy of it didn't hit me. I wish it did, but it didn't. I'm doing alright, man. I just had a chill Sunday, and nothing much is going on actually, but it's been a bit hot though. But I'm doing alright in general. So, guys, are you ready to go for the game? Because I do want to have another fight against the warlock. But X5, I was asking you if you were able to get something from the Halloween sale on Steam, and also Subaru, since you both got the gift cards, not really the gift card, but the awards from the, maybe I should just say the gifts, right? The gifts from the stream anniversary we had here. I actually did my shopping, even though I was a bit sad that by making this purchase now, I would not be getting some extra rewards from Steam. For example, those cards they have, the promotional cards, because those promotional cards normally only happen during the summer sale, winter sale, autumn sale, and spring sale. So this Halloween event doesn't give you those when you purchase something. But I really wanted to buy the games I got because they had a good price. They actually had their best price so far on the platform, and they are very interesting games. I got Evil Land 1 plus 2. It's called Evil Land Legendary Edition. Evil Land is a game that is very interesting because it starts as a very old game, or like a very simple game even, and then you kind of need to keep on playing it and progressing on the quest and adventure. So the game can start changing with your progression. So basically, you're not only unlocking, let's say, abilities or levels to your character, you're also unlocking the graphics and the features the game will have. So basically, the more you progress in the game, the more different the game will become, or look like. So it starts as a very simple, let's say, um, 16 bits game, and then at some point it jumps into a 32 bits graphics, and then later it jumps into a 3D game as you keep on unlocking things, and the game keeps on evolving. And then I could see that the Legendary Edition gets both games, like 1 plus 2, and it had a fantastic price, so I went for it. I also got Blossom Tales, which is a game that Scapluni recommended to me in the past. It seems that it's like a Zelda-like game, an adventure game, and he said it's very good, so I'm excited to play it too. And then I also learned there will be a sequel, Blossom Tales 2, but I forgot the name or the rest of the name for it. And I also got a game called Whoopo. And this game is maybe not the one that I was really looking forward to buy or to get, but for the price, it was just like 1 real or something. I went for it, and it looks like a platformer with some puzzles and also some RPG elements. Very cute as well, and a little bit, let's say, crazy regarding the fights you may be having in that game. So it could be surprising, it could be interesting, but out of those three, it's my least favorite pick, right? And then that's how I bought the games during this Halloween sale. Which, by the way, there is a free game right now on Steam going on too. Gabriel posted that on Discord, and it's only up to tomorrow. So in case you haven't gotten it, go search it on Steam, and then get it. I think it's called Drones, and then I forgot the rest of it, but it starts with like drones, something, humans, blah blah blah. I don't remember the whole name anymore. So get it because it's only free today. So you had to put a Lisa custom since they had it. But the person that has it's like 156 centimeters, and you're like 186 centimeters. Yes, I'm curious how were you able to make it to fit you? But a Lisa custom was a very creative idea. You had to wait. You had two games since you got some money from the cards. That is, oh, you were selling some cards. I I considered selling my cards too because I got many of them by using the Steam Idol Manager. I think that's how the software is called. It's pretty much a software that, even though it's not official, it's not a Steam product, according to the developers and like what people say about the software, Steam kind of likes its existence because Steam needs the cards economy to happen or to be like um, having movimentation, right? It needs to be active. And there are many games that people have in their libraries on Steam that they never start to play. And then if they never start to play those games, they will never get those cards from the games. So this one, Idle Manager software, allows you to like leave it running and playing many games at once in a emulation kind of, but you get the cards from those games that you may never start playing them yourself. So I do have like a bunch of cards that if I wanted I could start selling them, but because I had the, let's say, the gift card that X5 could not use himself thanks to the Brazil Argentina deal, I had that extra cash to be spending. So I decided to kind of save the cards so far because I also don't know if I will be going after the rest of the cards to complete them and raise my levels on Steam, or if I will be selling them just to get the extra cents to be using that on the wallet, right? On the Steam wallet. So I need to think about that. So Subaru did not buy anything. Subaru today there was a video by Gameplays Cassie that he was listing the games that are under $5, not $5, 5 reais. So maybe you should check that one out. But if you are saving it, probably the games you were looking for were not on the sale you wanted, right? Or not with the price you wanted. But yeah, you do not need to wait for much longer for the next Steam sale because it's happening at the end of November. So maybe it is indeed a very good choice or decision for you to wait for it. Not to mention it's probably going to have the promotional cards in case you purchase something. So it's called Drones, the Human Condition. There we go. And X5 got A Bird Story. A Bird Story was the game that Gabriel was talking about last time, right? And then he was saying that To the Moon had sequels and like other games. I had to add those games to my wish list. And then you got The Suicide of Rachel Forrest. I don't know why that sounds a little bit like What Remains of Edith Finch. Edith Finch, right? Which is like some sort of storytelling game or story-based game, maybe with some investigation, as it seems it's a suicide story. Is it an investigation game actually? Or is it more like a novel, a storytelling game? You are very thin, me too, man. Nothing can make me fatter. So putting costumes is pretty easy for you. But don't they feel short? Because you are also tall most of the time? Yeah, so we're saying that his situation is that he is waiting for the games he really wants to get better discounts. In my case, I have many games in there, right, on my wish list. So, like, every time there is a sale going on, some of those games will get some sort of discount. And then I check on the website Steam database or Steam DB to see and to confirm if they are having the lowest price ever, and then I buy the game. If they are not having the lowest price ever, I will also push myself like to wait for longer because that's how I kind of save my money, it needs to be the mind-blowing sale or I'm still waiting for it to happen someday because it's always rewarding to wait. But guys, let's start our then, right? Let's go in here. So let me start our first poll. Hopefully my computer goes well or like goes all right in here. But yes, I was talking about Call Me Can't Communicate and how much I have been loving that show. Because of that show, I couldn't even continue watching Cowboy Bebop. I only watched Cowboy Bebop like last week, and then this week I did not get to the show anymore just because I was super distracted with Komi Can't Communicate and watching people reacting to it on YouTube. I watched like many people, at least six people. So pretty much I watched the episodes six times. That's how crazy I have been for this show now. It's freaking great. But I'll need to go back to Cowboy Bebop and also Psychopass. And later tonight, I think I will watch this week's episode of Dragon Quest. Even though I'm a little bit disappointed, or let's say it is not really getting to my standards or expectations. It's not bad, but I was expecting more from it. But of course, I will finish it, especially because it's kind of getting to the end, like the anime. But I'm not as hyped for it anymore as I am for other shows. So, guys, we have our first poll in here for tonight's first cycle. Are we leaving home or are we staying? I'm still very curious about staying because as this game has more than half left for us to be checking, we are missing something out in here. Like, I don't know if it is by staying at home or if it is really by leaving. So far, living home has way more options for us to check. But like I said, we are missing something. So, not sure if it is at home. Who knows? Also, something else that happened this week was. Wait, there was no. You guys didn't vote? Well, I'm leaving then. The stream is back. We have checked this before, right? We checked that jumping the stream kills us, but wading is safer. And then the nest, we also checked this out. The eggs are fine too. Well, we also check those two, right? If we hug the tree, we become hippies and continue. If we sit, I think we may be starting that crazy nightmare again. So I will make a poll in here because I don't know if you guys would like to go back to the nightmare. There are things in the nightmare we haven't checked for sure. But I don't know, maybe we should just go for the progression. So that's why I'm making the poll. The other thing that happened this week was the Sony conference, right? The Sony State of Play, the PlayStation State of Play. Did you guys watch it by any chance? I watched it, but I gotta say that I kind of watched it without paying a lot of attention to it. But at the same time, it felt weak. But I don't want to say that I also hated it. No, it was weaker than normal, but at the same time, it was a bit different than normal as well because they were announcing some indie games in there or giving attention to some indie games that were previously announced before in other events or in other conferences. You know, they were pretty much talking a lot about, let's say, not new releases or not new announcements. They were talking a lot about some indie games that people have seen before, or that were announced before elsewhere. So part of me liked it because it made the PlayStation State of Play conference a bit different than normal. Like they are also giving some attention to, you know, less known games or like more underrated games. And normally the underrated games are the ones that I prefer playing myself. Like I'm not a fan of God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn, and then I don't know some other crazy games there that are the ones that normally get a lot of attention. So I appreciated they were like giving us some minor games, but the bad thing is that I already knew about those minor games they were showing off. So that's why I was not really too interested on the conference itself, but I liked that they at least showed us some different things than we are used to see. But I believe in general it was a somewhat weak state of play conference. Although there was one big surprise in there, in my opinion, and I'm talking about Star Ocean. Like, Star Ocean is a game that I have only heard about, and it's actually one of my friend's favorite game. And I don't see it like being trendy today, you know. Like, I was not expecting a Star Ocean announcement. I didn't even know it was still going on. Even though there are many games, it seems, I didn't know it was still a thing, basically. And then it is, and then they are coming with a new game for the PlayStation. And also for the other platforms, I believe, like Steam or Xbox. Subway saying that he watched it later, it was a little bit like a waste of his time. Yeah, I didn't see many new announcements in there, you know. Most of them were old news. Oh, we found the fog again. And then when they were announcing Star Ocean, I was at first thinking that could have been like a Fantasy Star Online. That's what I was thinking. What is this? Is this Fantasy Star? I never played neither of those games, but I was getting some sort of Fantasy Star Online vibes from it. And then in the end, I was like, oh, okay, wait, maybe this is the Star Ocean, and then it was the Star Ocean. I do have some curiosity towards the Star Ocean because Draco loves the Star Ocean, so it must be a fantastic game. I wonder if somebody else has played the Star Ocean before. But yeah, I wouldn't say Star Ocean is a, let's say, a big title. I mean, let me correct what I said. In my opinion, it is a big title, but I don't see people talking about it, you know, or like I don't see many people talking about it. Like when you talk to people regarding which are your favorite games or like which games uh, did you like a lot, not many people talk about Star Ocean, so it is maybe together with the mana games to me. Like they are somewhat strong games and you know they have their niche of players, but they are not like very trendy every time. But I was happy to see that surprise. I would not expect it to be happening. We are avoiding the fog, so maybe Summer wants us to go directly to the tower. The dungeon, we need to enter it. The button. Do you remember what we have done here? So yeah, besides the Star Ocean announcement, I was not very impressed by the rest of the conference. Although that last game, although I cannot remember how it was called, looked interesting. It was like a mix of RPG, adventure, and I don't even know what to say. Like you had like a big world, and then you had to explore the world, but it has its sort of different feels to it. It's hard to describe it, but that last game they announced also felt a little bit curious to me, but I do not remember the name. Hey Yoda, what's up, man? People think that the recent Star Ocean titles are not as good as the older ones. Maybe that's why people don't talk about Star Ocean that much then. I see. Have you played them before yourself, and are you any excited for this new title? From what I have seen, but I haven't seen a lot about the state of play conference, like on social media or talking to other people. But from my impressions, that Star Ocean announcement was pretty much the highlight. So I do want to think, or I do want to hope that the fans will be happy about this new game. But I don't know, I don't really know for sure if the fans are disappointed with the trailer or excited about the trailer. The trailer made me a little bit excited, but as I'm not a big fan of the title, it took me pretty much almost all of the trailer for me to realize, oh, maybe this is Star Ocean. Because at first I was thinking, no, this is probably Phantasy Star Online. And actually, at first I felt it could be Xeno something, like Xenosaga maybe. And then, no, maybe this is Phantasy Star Online. And then I went for my guess of Star Ocean right in the end. Very interesting graphics, by the way, especially the character models. I never saw the character models before, so I was a bit surprised by the character model of this one. There was no pick for this option. I will see what happens if I pull the button. It is impossible, but we are alive. Then we have the mushrooms again. Let's ignore the mushrooms for now. We also check the urn, right? I will kick the urn because if we inspect the urn, we can end up in a, let's say, detour ending, right? With the princess. So I will kick the urn. I'm sorry myself, but I will kick it. I'll kick myself. Then we have the doors. Well, the doors I will ask the chat. I know we have picked one of those. I do remember which one, yes. I do remember which one we picked. But let's see if today you guys have a different pick for it. Punch it. Do you mean punching the urn or punching the doors? It does look like PSO. Phantasy Star Online, right? Yeah. That's my second impression from the trailer. But then I also don't know if Phantasy Star Online is still a thing, because the last time I heard about that franchise, they were pretty much remastering the OG Phantasy Star Online game to give it to all platforms. So I don't know if there is like a new Phantasy Star Online going on. I mean, if you wanna punch the doors, nobody's going to stop you. I mean, maybe there is a troll in here in the dungeon, and then he could stop me, X5. So what are you saying, man? Don't ignore the monsters we can be finding inside this dungeon. My hands will be destroyed. Pretty much, yes. That will happen for sure. I'm not like a professional boxer. We have a tie here. So last time we went for the left door. That's our pick. And it was safe. I'm curious though to see what's ahead if we pick the right door. I have a feeling we'll die. But here it goes. It's it was locked. You see X5 now? They want to do your idea, but kick the door, not punching the door. I mean, since X5 has an opinion on this matter, I will make a poll for this. All of your hands will be like destroyed. What's behind door number 2? Yes! Oh my god, X5 is going for kicking the door. I mean, the door will fall, right? We're going to break the door pretty much. Because the door was locked. Okay, I get now what's going on. The door was locked, so we have an option of like forcing our entrance or really ignoring it and leaving it behind. Oh, by the way, let me show you guys the things I got in here. Let the poll just end, and then I will show it to you. But since X5 is going for kicking, I think that's the winning option. Busting it open is the best idea. I mean, last time in this dungeon you gave us a phenomenal course for the altar. So you know what? I will trust you this time too, even though this sounds absurd and like seriously, but sure. X5 knows how to explore dungeons. We must trust him. But before going for kicking the door, let me show you guys what I got in here. So last Sunday we had the super mushroom that's actually right there, right? So the super mushroom came in this box right here. Look at that. Even the box can be a decoration. We also have this right here and the super mushroom right here. But the best one out of those box faces is pretty much the Mario, right? This one. So I will keep this box to use it as a decoration as well. But I was even saying last time that I had like an accident on my flip-flops and my flip-flops torn apart. And then I had to buy new flip-flops and then the flip-flops got here at home. Which is funny though because I don't know if I mentioned this last time, probably I did, but my father, he was able to kind of fix the flip-flops that torn apart by using a nail. So here in Brazil there is this one, let's say, not a tradition, but it's somewhat common, especially of course for more poor families, um, to kind of, find easy solutions and easy gadgets or easy ideas to fix broken and somewhat, um, to kind of recycle some things of their houses or clothing and stuff, their items basically. So I have heard about this legend in Brazil of like, oh yes, you got broken flip-flops, fix it with nails. But that never really happened to me before. And then my father was able to fix it with a nail, and I gotta say, it does work. So even though I got new flip-flops, I will save them because I can go back to my previous flip-flops fixed with nails because they are working like before. Like, it's as good as before. And then I also don't know if I do really want to get these right here dirty, so I will save them for special moments. But I'm talking about these right here, look at them! It's freaking Mario Kart. Yes, Super Mario Kart flip-flops. Look at them, they are beautiful. They have kinda all of the characters. They're only missing Koopa Troopa, I guess, from the original game. There is also, wait, Luigi right there. Donkey Kong Jr., that's a very forgotten Nintendo character now, right? We have Donkey Kong, but not Donkey Kong Jr. So yeah, those are Super Mario Kart based flip-flops. So I will save them because I don't want to, wear them or like make them dirty. I kind of was thinking of like decorating them or actually using them as decoration in my room. Like I could like fix them on the wall or something with my other Mario themed flip-flops that I showed years ago and I still haven't started to use them as well. But these ones, I really love them. But since my father was able to fix my older flip-flops, I'm still using them. Let me go back to the game. There we go. The box looks great, right? I just wish that it had other characters around it, but it's only that Mario face and the Super Mario on the top. The other faces are kinda bad. It is the power of a nail. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have flip-flops like these in there, but this part has a circle on the bottom right here, and that circle tore apart on my previous flip-flop. So pretty much this part was off the flip-flops. And then if you kind of add a nail that kind of perforates uh, this part inside of the thickness of the flip-flop, it can work like before. So that's what my dad did. We just use glue if we can fix them. I thought about using glue, yes, like a super glue. I thought about that too, but I kind of went for that idea on the next day, and then the circle that I showed you that's in the bottom of the flip flop was already trashed. Yeah, so because I could not find the missing part, I couldn't glue it anymore. And then my dad was like, "Let's try that idea of like fixing flip flops with nails. It does work. You got tired of your flip flops breaking? It does happen, right? Although the older ones I have, they lasted a lot. I think I have those since 2012, 2013. Those were my older ones. Were actually given to me in an event because the event was sponsored by this brand. It's called Havaianas. It means Hawaiian. Actually, that's the name of the brand. It's pretty much something from Hawaii. So Hawaiians is the translation for that brand. And they gifted that to me. Like the event was actually very cool because once you were entering the place, they were giving you 2 feet of different Havaianas pairs or like 2 different flip flops. So basically, your goal in that event was to find or to meet other people and trade the 2 feet you have with others until you can get a match for your pair or your desired pair. And then you had to do it thanks to the number of your flip flops, thanks to the model you were looking for. So it was like a treasure hunt kind of like, hey, do you want to trade your Havaianas or your flip flops with this one? Because like that's my size, and then this is not mine, and then you need to keep on trading. And then in the end, I could get a good trade, and then I left the event with a new pair. It's just not perfect because I gotta say, the pair I got was one number under my number. So basically, I have been wearing flip flops that are under my number. But does that bother me that much? No, because I love the model and it was still comfortable, and I got it for free. So it's like this saying we have in Brazil: for free, even a shot on your forehead. So yeah, I used that freaking flip flops since then, since 2012 or 2013. That was a very fun game actually to like meet people and then be trading the mismatched feet or pairs you had to try to get a perfect pair. And then I will still use them because I don't want to get those right here dirty. So it was a very cool idea for promoting the flip flops. Before I go back to the chat, let's see what happens if we kick the door with the flip flops. Oh, okay. Is there something good inside? Honey, we're home! Well, there is something inside, but see what you did to us, X5, and the second person that voted for us to be kicking the door? What are we going to do now? Are we becoming outlaws? Or are we going to... we cannot lock the door anymore, right? It's impossible. It is a classic flip-flop breaking point, isn't it? That's the idea of that event. Do you want to trade the flip-flops? You would say no? Come on. And then bonks them with the flip-flops. Isn't it easier to explain the shot in the head? I mean, shot can be like a vaccine, which by the way, I will get my second shot this week. So don't worry, Subber. It's not like a suicidal thing. No, it's the shot of like no, injection is not a word in English for this. It is shot. So that's like a saying in Portuguese of like, for free, I can take a shot in my head, but shot as a vaccine kind of, or like a anesthesia. We busted it open, so let's free the prisoner. I hope he doesn't attack us. He's running, or are we running? Oh, he's running. Okay. We should not go after him, right? Have you guys been completely vaccinated already? I'm also now waiting for my parents to get their third vaccine. You had your 2 shots already? Yeah, man, there we go. I'm getting mine on Wednesday. And then I hope I'm over with it. I mean, over with the shots, not like over with the pandemic. I will keep on wearing masks and washing my hands and also avoiding agglomerations. So yes, I would ignore the prisoner now. We gave him a second chance of being happy. He doesn't need to be happy with us, I would say. Over with the shots, the gunfire. I wish I could be over with the gunfire in my country, yes. The wasted ammo. Okay, Sabro has taken, right? Has taken his 2 shots for a long time ago. Yeah, it's because I'm in the countryside of the... Not countryside. Um, I'm not in the capital, basically. So... But also it's not countryside, because countryside is more like to the center of the state. No, I'm in the coast, right? So it's a bit far from the capital, and then in the capital the vaccines are way more faster and developed, or like the vaccination has been at a better rate. So, who the heck wants us to follow the prisoner? Is that you, X5? This is not going to end well. Okay, we are following him fast. Fast for what? Our game over? We got lost. See what you did to us? I don't know what you're talking about. I think I know what I'm talking about, X5. But hey, you put us on this trouble. Now you gotta uh, get us out of it, right? So this is your fault. This is your deal. So solve it up. Anything that happens out of this is like hashtag X5 fault. Oh, speaking of games, just remembered more news. There are some rumors of a Warner Brothers based Smash Brothers like game. Maybe because now that Smash Brothers Ultimate is finally kinda over with its updates, more companies and franchises are kinda trying to thrive into this scenario, because now that people are stopping to talk about Smash Brothers, maybe there is a space for people to be talking about new games of like crossovers, characters, and everything. So I don't know if you guys have seen these news, but it seems that Warner Brothers is also working on a somewhat fighting game with all sorts of characters. That's even going to have a name if the rumor is correct. That is going to be called Multiverse. And according to the rumor still, they are going to have characters such as Shaggy from Scooby Doo, Fred Flintstone, Gandalf from Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter. Let's go! And even some superheroes. If I'm not mistaken, the rumor also mentioned Batman. So you could have like a game that has Harry Potter versus Shaggy versus Batman and Gandalf. Actually, this is good because people have always been like, what is better, Harry Potter or the Lord of the Rings? Now we can finally have a match against those two to see them casting all sorts of spells against each other. In case, of course, the rumor is real, but since they gave us those details, and also it seems there is some sort of backup to the initial rumor, I do think it's going to happen. Like that, this Warner Brothers multiverse game could be a real thing. And like I said, I think it's happening because of Smash Brothers being complete, and then Nickelodeon All Stars Brawl also happened recently, and now I believe the companies are kind of targeting this market. But will it be good? We need to wait. And also, I hope they get some other interesting characters to the pack. Well, we got lost, and then you guys voted for us to be searching. Okay, searching with a prisoner. We saw something glowing. Okay, now this is not good. And I gotta say that X5, you have something about this place, man. This is like, if X5 lived in this universe, that's where you'd be finding him. X5, are you the prisoner in the end? Because I feel like you have some sort of intimate connection between yourself and the altar. How the heck are we stopping here after getting lost? After running away with the prisoner? But yeah, because we have the prisoner in our party right now, I don't think it is a good idea to get the mace, because the prisoner would not allow us to get something valuable and keep it with ourselves. He will like give it to me and then kill us and have the treasure and sell the treasure elsewhere. Unless he's like a very good hearted person, although I don't think so, maybe. I mean, he could be, because I'm assuming that by prisoner, he's an evil person. But what if he's a good person that got trapped by the warlock, for example? That's true. I should not jump into conclusions about the prisoner's um, personality or like integrity, right? Maybe it is a good prisoner. Like, don't you see princesses getting trapped into castles and prisons after they get kidnapped and stuff? It could be a good person. We'll be praying then, praying for the prisoner to be a good person and for X5 to be guiding us for light. Okay, the mace is here again. Prisoner, are you going to let us have the mace, the magical mace? I wanna believe that the prisoner will be like, you saved my life, so I wanna reward you with this mace, and then that's going to be my retribution for you, something around those lines. But can I be that hopeful? Can I hope that the prisoner will like leave us in peace? Appreciate ourselves? I'm still assuming the game is considering the prisoner's presence, because maybe they are ignoring the prisoner, and this is as just like last weekend's altar and mace options. And then I should not be worried about the previous events, right? But I kind of think something might be different this time, because we got here differently. And I don't know if I should be careless like that without considering the prisoner. We want to examine? Okay, it's going to say it's magical. Just like last time. So now we gotta take it. Okay, so this seems like they ignored the prisoner? So now I feel more safe about this. Once again, good job X5 and the others, because You guys are the ones that can really reach this freaking altar with the weird decisionings. But what about now? Should we leave the dungeon or should we rest? I don't think we have ever tried resting though. But at the same time, since we have the mace again, getting to the tower and facing the warlock could be very good. It could be our rematch. Have you guys been playing what lately? Have you been trying any new games? Or is X5 still playing like Dead by Daylight and Subaru and Yoda are still playing those gacha mobile games? I was very happy to be watching as how is it called? Wait. Oh yeah, Mario Party Superstars, I think, right? The newest Mario Party game. Oh, we have a tie in here. I will not risk it. I'm leaving and then hoping we can get to the tower. A graveyard. I'm loving to watch the new Mario Party game because it's been so funny to see that it got Portuguese translation, even for the, let's say, some of the sound effects the game has. And this one shocked me, translations of some Mario characters' names. Do you guys know who Tumbo is? Tumbo? Yeah, I got to learn who Tumbo was because Tumbo is actually Twomp in Portuguese, it seems, and also Espeto. Espeto is a spiny, that freaking red tiny enemy, red shelled tiny enemy. He's Espeto now in Portuguese. So yeah, Tumbo. Tumbo is Twomp in Portuguese. I was like, wait, what? They're translating the names of the characters? I mean, at least the enemies. Because the main characters kept their names, like Daisy, Birdo, Yoshi, and everybody else. But Tumbo, I was like, are you kidding me? That was super funny. They did a good job on translating the minigame names as well. I felt they were like the person that was hired by Nintendo to translate some, let's say, silly minigames names, because the minigames normally have silly names, you know, they are either puns or like jokes. The Portuguese person, I'm guessing it was a Brazilian, but I'm not sure, did a good job because this person was able to really get new jokes, puns, and references, but now totally in Portuguese. And I can see some of those names being very different than the original English name. So whoever translated this game did a fantastic job, in my opinion. But it is a little bit weird to kind of hear the Portuguese from the game because normally when the mini games are starting, you have the start, or in the end you have finish, or then you have new record. Now hearing that in Portuguese is super weird, like vai. Instead of like go, it's like vai, and then in the end vitória. It's not like finish or like win, it's vitória. So it's been, I mean, it's been crazy and weird, but I say it in a good way because, of course, with more time, we will get more used to it. And it's like lovely to see it happening from a Nintendo game, like Portuguese dubbing and translations from a Nintendo game. But it is a bit shocking because it's like 30 years of existence, of like my existence, hearing everything in English and like seeing all of those games in English, and then whoa, it's actually translated. It's not just a shitty made translation. It is fully translated. Even the characters are getting new names. So X5 has been playing gacha games too. Gacha games are doomed. Yoda has been playing the gacha games still. I hope you guys have been lucky at least. Don't go near them, but dude, sometimes that's what you gotta jump into because they are free to play, and you are looking for like an easy distraction on your mobile phone, free distraction. Gacha game is the option. At this moment, Subro has been playing Darkest Dungeon. That's like that rogue RPG game, isn't it? That we got for free on Epic. Oh, wait a minute. Have you been able to run Epic games on your computer? And you have seen a gameplay? I have seen a gameplay of Darkest Dungeon a long time ago. Actually, right now it's getting on this Halloween sale on Steam. I think it's getting its lowest price ever on Steam. But as you said, because I got it as well from Epic Games, I don't need to buy it or order it on Steam. But in case somebody's interested, I think it is having its lowest price ever on Steam. And then you decided to test the game. Oh wait, to test the second game? Oh, I see. You watched the gameplay of the sequel. I heard about the sequel existence, but I didn't know it was already kind of out. I felt that that sequel would take more time. Oh, so the Epic Games launcher or browser works for you? It is just heavy to load it. I agree. Every time I kind of open it, it takes forever until I can finally explore it or use it, right? They still need to upgrade a lot. But did you know that there are some data mining and information? I think it's actually official. Maybe it's not a data mining, I can't remember. But there are sources saying that Epic Games is going to finally make some upgrades on its platform that will be closer to what we have on Steam. So they will have achievements finally, and also they will be changing some details on the wallet, like you'll be able to have your wallet on Epic Games with credits, because so far you cannot have like credits in there. And you can also have a cart, like you can add multiple games and then order them all together. Isn't it funny how they don't have that since the beginning? Because it's such an important detail, but like it's also kind of obvious, like, oh, you're having an online store, why don't you have these things that are a must have? And then they don't have it so far, so they're finally working on that. And also achievements, and also a point, oh yeah, a level up, like a level up system with levels like Steam, you know. So don't be surprised if soon we can have those features on Epic Games, and then maybe they can start being more competitive against Steam. But I still think they will need to upgrade their platform way more than that, because Steam is complete. Steam has a community. It has the freaking Steam stock market where you can sell and buy items and sell cards and sell achievements and sell all sorts of things. It has its own message or chatting system. I mean, Epic Games, I believe it also has one, but it looks horrible. So, you know, Steam's so much more developed. But at least they are trying, or they are going to try, so I appreciate their effort. The second game, Subber is not very sure if it is out or not, but he has seen some playthrough of it. Or if it was like a anticipation for its release. I'm not sure how to translate that in English. Like, maybe it's just like a pre-trial. Yeah, right, a pre-trial. They still don't have a shopping cart. Isn't it crazy? Like, how do they want us to take them seriously if they don't have a shopping cart? Like, how do they want for people to be buying their items if they don't have a shopping cart? Oh yeah, I want to buy, I don't know, 10 games for Christmas, but I need to buy all of them one by one. Are you kidding me? And then the person gives up and then go buy or shop them in another platform. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, but they are working on it at least. I don't know what you guys voted for this though, I kinda missed it. So let me check the results. Have you been to the graveyard? I don't remember. I have the feeling we ignored it before. I don't know if we have entered it. Oh, something else that I remembered also about games. We had a very wild announcement this week by Nintendo. Did you guys see it? They announced, oh, we have a tie? So I think I will pass on the graveyard. I am curious. It is freaking Halloween though. Because it is Halloween and we gotta have spooky things in here, even though I'm not a horror fan that crazy. For Halloween and not for Christmas, I'm going for the graveyard. Defiled? Wait, what do they mean by that? Here it goes, this game teaching me more English. Defiled. I'm googling this. Oh, it's something unclean? Wait, unclean or impure? I see. Or it can be that X5 is saying, but for this context, I wanna think it's something unclean or unpure. Yes, I don't think we went for the graveyard, but we saw it, right? EGS, don't want people spending too much. EGS, what is EGS? Because they are good guys? EGS? The tomb had been defiled and looted. I mean, but we just entered the graveyard, that's why I think the other meaning made more sense. But anyway, let's see what's up ahead. Graves. So, Marn. Wait, is it Marn or Morn? Maybe it is Morn actually. Morn is a word that I have seen before, but it's like never really paid much attention to it, so I'm not sure if I get its meaning. But I think it's like um isn't it like, I don't know, feeling sad or like grieving or something around those lines? Or am I completely wrong about what's mourn? Or is it like Marn? No, it's not Marn. Marn sounds very weird to say it. But it's because we have OUR, like sour, for example, and then I'm like, is it an hour pronunciation like Marn? But it sounds weird, so I would say mourn sounds better in my opinion. Just in case, I will Google this one too, just to be sure. But hey, I'm learning everything English on this graveyard. Oh, okay, so it is like grieving, right? So I was not completely wrong. It's to feel or show sorrow for the death of somebody, typically by following conventions such as the wearing of black clothes. Yeah. Okay, so I could get it by the previous idea I had. There we go. It's just not common. Like it's a word. Actually, that's good, right? Because mourning or grieving sounds awful. Or mourning. I'm not sure the pronunciation though. Oh, EGS is Epic Games Store. I see. But they don't want people spending too much because they're good guys. I mean, I do not want to complain about their giveaways and freebies and everything. Of course not, because they are making us full of good games even. But you guys know that they're having a they are not like bank corrupted or bankrupted, but they are not profiting. Yeah, they are totally not on profit at the moment. So something needs to change quick, or they will break. I think. And then I hope they don't, because I do love their free games. I even considered buying something for their Halloween sale they are having right now, because they also gave away a coupon. I don't know if you guys saw that, but it's still happening, by the way. Um, I think you can subscribe to their newsletter and then you get a $10 coupon. So I was like, okay, a $10 coupon sounds attractive. So let's see if there is something here that I could be buying. The only game that really got to me was Hades. If you buy Hades with that coupon, it's going to cost like, let's say, $5, I think, or 20 reais. And I was like, okay, this is a good price for Hades. The only thing is that I do not see myself playing Hades anytime soon. So I'm kind of saving it for the future. And then for sure there will be other deals for Hades. But yeah, that's the only reason why I did not use the coupon. But I considered, I was like checking and browsing which games were on sale in there, and then I could be using the coupon and stuff. So I almost considered buying finally a game on their platform, but I gave up just because the best option was Hades, and then I'm like, I can pass on Hades for now. Once again, I lost the results, but I think you guys tied it, right? If I'm not mistaken, I saw some sort of tie. I think I will investigate then. It's empty. Like the graves are all empty? Are there zombies? Oh. Oh no, this is not good. Let's see what you guys are going to pick. But wait a minute, this church is not inside the graveyard anymore, right? Because actually, the church, I think we found the church in our first day, right? Playing this game. And then we prayed, I believe. But to finish what I was talking before, I started this conversation about Epic Games. Nintendo has announced that new mobile game for Pikmin. Did you guys see it? It's called Pikmin Bloom, and it is a game by Nintendo and Niantic, the developer of Pokemon Go, and it's pretty much Pokemon Go with Pikmin. That came out of nowhere, especially when people were hoping for Pikmin for the Switch. Which, by the way, I have always wanted to play Pikmin myself. Have you guys ever tried Pikmin? It looks like a fun chill game. The only Pikmin-like experience I have had was in the Wii U, in that Nintendo Land game, which, by the way, that's one game that should be ported for the Switch, because Nintendo Land was very fun. An elder? A bow? Wait, not a bow. It's a bow, right? Like to bow for the elder. I see. I wished it was a bow, because then we could go face the the warlock with the mace, the sword, and the bow. I would feel like Link myself. You never tried it? Yeah, I never tried it because Pikmin started to be a thing on later Nintendo consoles like GameCube and on, right? If Pikmin was already a game, wait, if Pikmin was already out in the Super Nintendo or Nintendo 64, then probably I could have tried it. But past the GameCube, especially because the GameCube was not a popular console in Brazil because it lost the competition against the PlayStation 2. Everybody kind of had a PlayStation 2 because it was much cheaper, much better. It had the DVD feature and stuff. I actually could only play a GameCube for the first time, let's say 7, 8 years ago or something, when I went to a video game event and then they had Wind Waker in there. So yeah, Pikmin was kinda skipped in my life because GameCubes were not common, and then the first one was out for GameCube. I had played Wii, but then my friends did not had the Pikmin CD or game, And by that time, the video game rental stores were kind of dying, right, or dead. So yeah, they didn't have a good opportunity to play it. But then they announced this one crazy game. I actually saw a video of a playthrough of it a little bit, like the early 20 minutes of the game. It, it looks okay. I don't want to say that I didn't have any interest on trying it myself, but at the same time, I do not know the, let's say, the point of the game, or like, let's suppose I start playing this right now, and then how will it be better in the future? No, how different will it be in the future? I was just confused about that. Like, in case you do spend your time or dedicate yourself on this game, how is it going to improve? Because I did not see anything besides, walking around and, collecting some sort of gifts or like postcards to send them to your friends, like in Pokemon Go. Where is the action? Like, are there going to be fights and battles? Something along the lines of Pokemon Go. I didn't see anything like that. It's more like let's see how much you can walk and how much you can grow Pikmin. So I don't know. Since I already play Pokemon Go a lot, I may stick by it. But there is probably something else going on in this Pikmin Bloom game, because otherwise, why would they release it, right? They probably have some sort of good expectation for the game. The blockbuster, there is only one blockbuster active today, right? That's very sad. But understandable, because nobody really goes for video rental stores anymore. I think you guys said to talk to the elder, right? Let's see. Wisdom. The conversation is going on. But speaking on Nintendo and mobile games, I just remembered something else, and also I remember something else from a previous talk I had in here today. First, I will go back then. We were talking about the State of Play conference or presentation, and another reason why I was disappointed. Atlas did not bring news about Persona 6 or Persona, nothing Persona. So I was very disappointed because I was hoping that that could have been finally the time. Nothing so far. I hate how Atlas announced, or at least teased us on like, you can wait for like 6 or 7 news or big news for Persona until the end of the year, and then I'm here like, where? Like, when? You know, nothing has happened. But the other thing is that Nintendo is releasing more mobile games, but not the one they announced probably almost 2 years ago, like Pokemon Sleep. Are they sleeping to release this game? What happened to Pokemon Sleep? Like, it's been forever since they talked about it and then nothing. Is it the new Bayonetta tree? Maybe the other person can tell us how to defeat our objective. I hope. I hope so. Honestly, Yoda, I wouldn't complain about a new Persona Arena game. I mean, I have played them very briefly when I also went to some gaming events. I never really played those fighting games for real or like too much, but I had fun. And then they have some more interactions between the characters, some stories, So I'm down for Persona spin-offs. They can even come up with like Super Persona Party. I'm down for Super Persona Party. They gave us Animal Crossing party games. Um, we had Crash Bandicoot party games as well in the past. I don't mind any Persona related thing. I'm down because even though, let's say, the main Persona games are the big deal or like the best thing, I cannot complain about the spin-offs. The spin-offs, they do a somewhat good job still, in my opinion. They're not too bad, They are not bad on quality even. They're good games. Persona 5 Royal on PC, that could be awesome as well, right? Or on Switch. I was hoping for that on the previous Nintendo Direct, but we got nothing. Man, I'm getting on the chat and then I missed the votes. Let me check. Has any of you, or have, right? Have any of you played the sequel to Persona 5, which was Persona 5 Scramble? I don't know now if it is called actually Scramble or oh, it's a tie. Scramble or Strikers? Because I know they changed the name for the game in English, but I think it's Scramble maybe. That's a game that I'm saving myself to check so I can have a blind run of it. And today, speaking on Persona, I finished watching the playthrough of Persona Q on YouTube, of this one YouTuber that's great on his reactions and playthroughs. And guess what? I cried with him in the end of the Persona Q playthrough. Because he does get very emotional, and I like how, by also remembering the plot of this Persona Q game, thanks to his reactions and thoughts, I could also stop to reflect more about the story of the game because I was not this thoughtful when I was playing it myself. I think I had my remarkable moments, but I don't think my remarkable moments were mostly related to the end of the game. They were more related to the characters' interactions, and those interactions did an impact on myself. And then by seeing this YouTuber reacting to the Persona Q's end, I appreciated the plot of that game way more. Like I paid a lot of attention to the details or messages they were going for in there about lots of heavy things actually, especially life and death. So yeah, it was a very good experience to be back to a Persona game, even if it's a game that I have played myself before 2 times. Because on Persona Q you gotta play it, at least in the first one, you gotta play it as the Persona 4 cast or the Persona 3 cast. I do hope this guy plays it on the Persona 3 cast now, because he will see some other surprises he could not see as in your first run. You gotta have the New Game Plus. Um, it was a tie, right? So I'm going to ask him about the quest. It's dangerous. And then there is a warning. I mean, I'm not going to start a poll for this one. Why would us ignore a warning, right? No, I'm asking for help. Like, can you help us? I have the feeling he's talking about the mace we have, right? It must be that. So maybe this is the game's way of teaching us that our theory of like you can only beat the warlock if you have the right equipment or like if you have the right things on your inventory is correct, because this is the game telling us you gotta fight the warlock with this. So this is confirming it. But he must be talking about the mace, right? So also because I do highly suspect he's talking about the mace, I will not start a poll here. So let's see. Let's actually go for Y, because the where we already know. X5 found it for us. Oh, this was an achievement. Knowledge. Because of the magic. Yeah, but then what? Can I ask him like what to do when we are getting shot by a fireball? Do you have an answer for that, elder full of wisdom? And then we're back to the road. I'm going into the Wasteland because Prepare didn't do anything for us, right? The storm is in here. Okay, I will open the poll just because we did not try the umbrella option, but honestly, I do think the umbrella will kill us. because it's going to work like a lightning rod. And then we are going to get zapped. We actually got zapped before on this game somewhere. There is a zapped achievement. Oh, by the witch. Yes, when we got to the witch's house last time, the witch zapped us. It's magic. If you guys had magic powers, which element would you like to be a master of? I would love to be a nice master because in Pokemon my second favorite type is the ice type, so I think I would love to use ice magic. Also because in Saint Seiya, my favorite anime, the people that are born Aquarius, my horoscope or my sign, they have ice powers as well. So I do connect myself to ice a lot. X5, I think X5 would be maybe fire or lightning. I see Subaru as earth or darkness. And then Yoda maybe wind. That's how I see you guys using magic. You guys want to see the umbrella. I think we are going to die. I mean, it is lightning, but it's not hitting us, right? Okay, this is new. There are ruins in the middle of the wasteland and we can paint the ruins. I see myself jinxing it. I mean, you guys actually got us into a new path. Although painting the ruins, that sounds a lot like an achievement, but not a cool thing to do. What if there are more magical weapons like the one that the Elder was talking about? What if it was not the mace? Yoda would be going for dark magic for sure. I mean, I can kind of relate for that. Relate to that, right? Relate to that as well because dark types is my favorite, or dark types are my favorite types. Wait, I cannot say it right. Dark type, there we go, is my favorite type in Pokemon. So I can also see myself going for it. Which, by the way, did you guys see the new form for Zorua in Legend Arceus? They look very good, like their appearance. The Zora and Zoroark for, or not for, from, right? From Hisui, the new region, or actually the Sinnoh region in the past. The Hisuian Zora and Hisuian Zoroark, they look great. But their typing is like mind blowing. They're freaking normal ghost. How is that going to work in the Pokemon meta game? We have a tie. Honestly, I am curious. I think we are going to die inside the ruins, but I am curious to see what's inside there. It's ancient, so we did not enter? We did enter. And then we have another new English word to me. Clamber. What the heck is clamber? Who? Yoda, when was the last time you said the word clamber in your life? Like, I have never seen that in my life. Who the heck uses that English? This is such a classy and refined game, you know? Like, Jesus, that vocabulary is rich. I mean, of course it is at the same time, right? Because if they are making a word-based game, of course they will go for some, you know, good words in there for you to be amazed by them. And I am. I'm learning a lot here. So you can clamber or sit. Sitting on the stone? I mean, sitting on the stone sounds safe, right? But clamber? What is clamber? Is it to punch the stone? Let me Google it. Clamber. Also, what are you guys having for dinner? I will probably be having some sandwiches, but lately for some reason I have been having my belly kind of messed up. Like 2 days ago, I woke up and then I kind of had some sort of random diarrhea. And then since then, I'm kind of taking more precautions on what I'm eating for at least some days. And yesterday, I decided to eat some sandwiches with the herbs my parents bought, which were pretty much arugula, lettuce, and then there are some cherry tomatoes in here. And that sandwich was so good. It was pretty much bread, arugula, lettuce, and tomato because the trio right there had a fantastic combination or combo of like the juiciness of the tomatoes, the crunchiness of the lettuce, and the spiciness of the arugula. So I think I will go for that sandwich today as well, without cheese, ham, butter, margarine, ketchup. No, just the leaves and the tomatoes because they were surprisingly good, simple and good. And then probably drinking some exotic fruit or exotic Brazilian fruit juice. We have cupuaçu in here, cupuaçu juice. I'll be going for that as well. And I could risk it on yogurt, but then maybe a yogurt could be bad for my belly. So to clamber, it is to climb awkwardly or with some effort, especially by using both the hands and the feet. I see. So it's pretty much to climb. Why not say climb? Why do you need to say it like clamber? Even the words kind of sound like, right? Climb, clamber, climb, clamber, climb, clamber, climb, clamber. Why make it a change? Subway is going to be right back. All right, man. I lost the results again, but I think you guys tied it, right? You guys have been tying everything. Climbing the stones sound bad. I think we would dive if we do that. Yes, you guys have been tying everything. I'm sitting. It's peaceful, yeah, and not deadly. The dirt, we are not eating the dirt. Worms. Oh, that's why we died last time then? Because we ate the dirt and then it had worms as well? And then we saw lights. I think the lights are the tower's lights. Because I do think we found this option last time and then we followed it. And then we got to the tower. But I can be wrong. Maybe it is something else. Oh, speaking on worms, many of them are on sale on Steam right now. You know something that I saw this week that made me happy? Back on the day that I used to play Worms Armageddon on the computer or on PC with my friend, I used to play lots of Flash games, right? I even talked about some Flash games that I loved some streams ago or some months ago. I even got some of them on Steam already, like the Fancy Pants Adventure, and then even some Bloons Tower Defense. But I learned this week that on Steam, if you guys know the game developer Ninja Kiwi, by the way, which is the same developer of the Bloons games, they have a pack, like a Ninja Kiwi pack, that's pretty much they're compilations of Flash games from the past. So in there you can find the OG Bloons games and their other Flash games as well, and it's for free. So when I heard that was a thing on Steam, I was very happy because I was wondering like, okay, Steam, you are giving me the Bloons 5 and 6 for me to be playing someday. But where are the Bloons 1, 2, 3, and 4? You know, the old ones that I played when I was younger. They are actually on this pack, like Ninja Kiwi pack, with like 50 plus games in there. That used to be Flash games on all sorts of platforms. Do you guys know Congregate? I used to play a lot on Congregate. Most of those Flash games I played in there on that platform back in the day. So yeah, go check this Ninja Kiwi pack or something on Steam. It's for free. It has a lot of those older Flash games from the past. I was very happy to find that. So you guys voted for us to follow the lights. I think we'll be ending up in the tower. Never mind. We found fairies. This is new. We can appreciate the fairies or we can hunt the fairies. Are the fairies like the deer? We hunted the deer. I hope they're good fairies, because fairies can be mean as well. Yeah, we got fairies. This is not what I was expecting. I wish those fairies could be like in Zelda, you know, if you kinda capture one and then keep them inside a jar, you can heal yourself in the future and like replenish your health. Because I need to replenish my health when I'm fighting against the warlock, since there are fireballs that destroy me. But I know this is not going to be the case. Those fairies will not help us on our health or like on defensive threats. I have the feeling this is a trap. I could be wrong, but I would just appreciate the fairies, not really hunt for them. Let's see what you guys think about this. Although we don't have a magical weapon, so we could like fight magic against magic, and then we can have a chance on capturing fairies. Okay, but there we go. The chat wants to be safe. I agree. It's better. Hypnotized? Oh, Wait. No, no, no. This is bad. This is related to the hypnotism, right? This is not like new lights and now it's the tower. No, this is like you are seeing lights because you're hypnotized, and then the lights will kill you, and then you gotta follow the lights like a bug going for its trap. This is not good. Which follow do you guys prefer? One or two? Well, if I can give you some lifetime experience advice, when we last had same options like this, it was a game over, it was the double fireballs, and the one that killed us was the second. So use that wisdom in the best way you can think of and save us. Yeah, right? Save us from this hell right here with the fairies, because I don't know. I don't know what to do. Maybe we should trust random number generator senpai for him to guide us and light us. Because I don't know. I think those lights will cease soon, and it's going to be a game over. Yeah, everything is going to get dark. It's like all dead, and it's only darkness. Yes, I think we are dead, guys, no matter what. Last time we had this somewhat situation too was when we were drinking coffee, right? And then when you insisted too much on something, it backfires and then it kills you. You guys prefer the first. Let's see. Oh, are we safer? Oh, we are not safer. They're doing this to us just because we kind of found fairies. Come on, fairies are supposed to save us, to like protect us. I mean, fairies are not angels though, right? Angels are supposed to protect us. Unless it is a one-winged angel like Sexy Frog. Yeah, that's not an angel to protect us in any ways, but yeah, we are not surviving. What about a swamp? Do you guys have any preference that's going to save us from this? It is the end of the line, yeah. Every time I see that X5, I will always remember the day that I was in a bookstore and they were having and celebrating the release of Daft Punk's last album, Random Access Memories, and they were having a quiz show with prizes. And they were making questions, and then whoever gets the questions right could get prizes. End of the line is the answer that I got right for one of the questions, which was like, which song plays when in the movie Tron Legacy, when you are getting to the nightclub? And then what is the name of the song? It is End of the Line Club. So I got my Daft Punk mask. I don't know if you have ever seen it, but it's in my apartment because of End of Line. Yeah, I said End of Line, and then there we go. I got my cardboard mask. Now we are picking the second option. Okay. A neck? Or do you mean that the mud is getting to our necks? I mean, waiting is not a bad idea because the more you move, the more you sink, right? So if you wait, we could have a passerby to save us, maybe the prisoner that we freed before, like, hey, prisoners, throw a rope at us, and then, throw a rope and send us hope as well. Yeah, not like this. For real. But hey, who knows, maybe we can survive? I was expecting death earlier, but we're still alive. Let's see. What if there is a secret weapon under the mud of the swamp? What if we can use our mace to teleport? Nah, we are dead. It's F for sure. But let's see. Let's see the results. Maybe we can get an achievement? Wait and wait. The first one, okay. Oh, we dead. And no achievements. Yes, X5. Sometimes it is what it is, right? Do you guys want me to make a poll for this? I kind of feel like we should just leave and then, try to get to the tower. The raccoon, we can bribe. The well, I think we have never tried Wish. Oh. Okay, this is one that I should go for the poll. Because there are some different results in here. For example, we could try fighting the troll again, and then maybe we could win or survive if we go under the bridge. Speaking on words, since it is what this game is about, I learned something quite interesting about English this week. So I was watching this one video about the words that are very much similar regarding their meaning, which are everybody and everyone, and also anybody and anyone, and also nobody and no one, right? And then the video was saying that those words are pretty much kind of the same, There isn't a big difference or any difference regarding their uses. But did you know that the most common use is actually for the words that end with one, like everyone, no one, and anyone? I didn't know that. I think I actually use the other ones more, like everybody, nobody, and anybody. I think I use those words more often. So I was surprised. I was surprised that people are more used to say the ones words that go with one, like anyone, everyone, and no one. So maybe I should try getting more used to those words too. Yes, we went under and then we encountered the troll, but we died because we decided to fight the troll. What if we did not fight the troll? That's what I was wondering. Maybe the other option, which I forgot what was it, could have a good ending. But you guys decided first to go over, so that's safe. The music is in here again. Let's follow the music because I think it's going to bring us back to the lake, and then we might be able to explore the lake more. A thicket. Oh yeah, thicket was the word that I learned last time for the forest that I was describing at the beginning of the stream, but I forgot the word. It's pretty much a dense and let's say with like a large flora, right? It's like a wild, but like with lots of trees and plants, and like they grew a lot. They are very big. So that's a thicket. It's like a forest, but like a very heavy and dense forest. And then if we keep on going like this, we'll meet the bard. Um, I think we approached the bard before. I will watch the bard this time. Oh, we must approach, okay. And then we performed. This time, I don't know if we should decline because I can't remember. No, you know what? I think that when we performed and then we actually showed the bard that we have some music skills or like we could play an instrument, the game continued. It was not a game over, and then that's how we got to the lake, wasn't it? So I will try, yes. I think we played classical. Yes, we played classical. But you know what? I'm going to make a poll in here because maybe you guys want to see what happens if we play jazz. We haven't tried jazz before. Fly Me to the Moon. Isn't that from Neon Genesis Evangelion? I think it is. Which I still need to watch the freaking movies. I watched an animated movie this week though. I wanted to give another shot to Your Name, but then I think I took forever to finally go back to it, and then Netflix removed it. So it was not on Netflix anymore, and then I gave up. But I watched a movie called The Shape of Voice, if I'm not mistaken. And it was about a deaf girl and her struggles to fit in a school, like a middle school, right? And she was suffering bullying and all sorts of things. And even though the movie was very cliche, like super cliche, it was good. But I still feel like if you watch one of those animated movies about teenagers' romance and drama, they kind of all are the same-ish in the end, you know. But it was good. Maybe a little bit too long. It was a somewhat long movie, but very cliche though. But at the same time, it was kind of what I was looking for to watch in a rainy Monday. I was I would be more surprised if the movie had some other plot twist, but there we go. It is a famous movie, actually. I think that many people that list up Your Name up there, they also go for this title as well, like The Sound of Voice. No, 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 the shape, right? The shape of voice? Yeah, the shape of voice. A Frank Sinatra song that Neo Genesis Evangelion grabbed for its ending song too. Is it really a Frank Sinatra song, or is it only the same name of the song, like the same title? And I kind of missed the results, but I think you guys said jazz, so I'm checking in here. I do have other animated movies to watch. There is one that I don't know how it's called in English, but it's something around the lines of like Cat's Eyes or The Eyes of Cat. I don't know how is it translated in English. I still need to watch that one on Netflix. Oh no, you guys went for classical, so we are playing the safe route. Okay. We found a hut. I do not remember what have we done about this though. I'm thinking this is not the witch's hut, but still this is not the place that I'm looking for the most. I'm looking for the most the lake. So we can try swimming in the lake. But I don't remember if this is the witch's place. Oh, it is a Frank Sinatra song. I did not know that. That's so crazy. And now that you're saying it, JoJo was one of the first times I saw a Japanese anime using, let's say, foreign songs for their teams, right? For the ending team in particular in JoJo. And then now, Evangelion did it too, and then I didn't know it then. Was it Frank Sinatra singing in that ending? It was not. But if it is his song, then it still counts, right? We are approaching the hut. Okay. Is this the? It is small. Honestly, this is new, guys. Although I'm a little bit concerned in case we rest in here because this could be a game over. There was one moment that, oh yeah, when we were watching TV, we watched TV for so long that we slept and then it was game over because you cannot have an adventure if you sleep for too long, right? Although we had the nightmare cycle when we slept under the tree, so maybe this is not death, but it could be. It wasn't him because I think he was like 79 years old when Evangelion TV series was airing. Yeah, it makes sense, but isn't it also crazy how old Evangelion is? Like, Evangelion is such a classic, and honestly, its animation still looks good today. Yeah, he was like really old. I was reading some news about Charles Martinet and his concern about being the voice of Mario, right? And how he wishes that he can be the voice of Mario for the longer it's possible, or for the longest it's possible for him. But unfortunately, at some point, maybe his voice will change, and then I don't know if he will be able to like keep on giving Mario his voice for like still a long time, right? Or like for still a lot of time. I hope so, but just like what happened to the voice actor of Ash Ketchum here in Brazil, after he grew older, he was struggling a lot, like it was hurting his throat to give the voice of the character. And then we had many other voice actors for Ash Ketchum since then. But I was reading Charles Martinet saying that he will try his hardest to keep being the voice of Mario for a long time. Now you guys wanna push the bed? Like there is something under the bed? There is. Oh, wait! No, 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 no! This is not good. I was like happy we found secrets, but this is not some sort of good secrets. Yeah, this took another turn, right? Very quickly though. Of course, thankfully, I'm not playing this game. I'm like, the chat plays this game, so this is all the chat's fault. And we are going to see the integrity of the chat right now. Actually, we are not, because look at those options: inspect or open. There is some hope after inspecting, of course, but I don't know. I think we are down to this and then rip, right? But hey, it's all the chat's fault. You got me into this? Find an answer now. Take the consequences of your choices, you see? It does get harder when you get older, right? Yeah, unless it is a plot twist. Unless we think it is that kind of magazine, and then in the end it's like Pokemon magazine, or cartoons magazine. That could be awesome, but I don't think so. Under the bed, though, in a tiny hut. What the heck? We are not using the mouse. Do you think we have a salvation for this? Can inspect and realize it's bad news save us? We don't have a salvation. Although somebody voted for inspection, somebody wanted to like save us from this. Achievement in 3, 2, 1. Stuck. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh. Excuse me? Wait, what? How? How? I mean, thank you, Game Senpai. Thank you so much for gifting us this dungeon out of like a very horrifying situation and traumatic situation, even on that hut. You saved us out of nowhere, like with a trump card, but what? Sure? Wait, that's what happened? There was a dungeon under the magazine. No, no, no. I have to believe that the magazine was stuck, so we could not check it out, and then we left the hut, we left everything, forget the lake, and then here we are, the dungeon. A dungeon under the magazine. Although this reminds me a little bit of what happened in JoJo 5th arc. It's not going to be a big spoiler, although it is a little bit, I guess. But it's not important. It is like very minor spoiler. I was surprised that in the beginning of that arc, they are kind of looking for a treasure. And the place where the treasure was hidden is, of course, a place where nobody would think about looking for it. And it was pretty much inside a bathroom behind some toilets, and then they had to like not break the toilets, they used their powers to kind of get the treasure behind the toilets. So having a dungeon hideout under a magazine under the bed is like one of those places you would never imagine that could be there. So it's clever, but at the same time it's very weird. Also, hi Victor, how are you, man? Are you doing all right? You are showing up a little bit later than normal, so I'm kind of concerned if you were able to sleep. But I hope you have been able to sleep well. Since you are here, though, not only feel free to join us on the game, but I have more things to show you, more merch, right? To show you that I got this week. I mean, one is from last week, but I kind of did not show it before. I will show it now for you. But this one is something that I got this week, and then it's new. Let me change the camera. So Victor, last time I was showing everybody that it is the super mushroom, but I did not show the box, right? The box is also a decoration itself. Like, look at this. It has Mario on this face, and it has Super Mario on the top. So I also want to use this box as some decoration on my apartment. I wish the other faces could have other characters, but it's pretty much only those two faces that are important. But the big thing, Victor, is the flip-flops. Last time I was saying that my flip-flops torn apart. Look at what I got. Ta-da! Super Mario Kart flip-flops. They have all of the characters. Wait. Man, I'm struggling with this. There we go. All of the characters but Koopa Troopa. And never mind, and Toad. Yeah, Toad is not in here as well. Donkey Kong Jr., that's a very rare character. In here we have Yoshi after getting dizzy thanks to the banana. Princess Peach. And the arm of Donkey Kong Jr. right there. And then if they are both together, it's like this. It's so great that I don't want to wear it. So I think I will keep on using my older flip-flops thanks to my dad. My dad was able to kind of fix it with using a nail. He pretty much added a nail to the bottom part right here. Wait, right here. That broke. And then the nail is keeping it fixed. So I can still use and wear my 6-7 years old flip-flops and keep those safe because I kind of want to hang them on the wall or like, you know, combine them with my previous. Let me do you guys remember my previous flip-flops? Let me get a picture as well. I also have these flip-flops right here that my sister gifted me for Christmas, but I also kind of never wore them. I wore them before, but like not much, so they're still very new. I can like use those two pairs to decorate my room. Um, Also, by the way, when I was picking those right there, I saw that there is a whole collection. Like there are other Mario themed flip flops as well. But those are the ones that I like the most slash had my size because unfortunately I could not pick any model I want because I gotta find the ones that are my size, and then unfortunately I struggle to find my size. But also they had a very good price. So it was a combination of my size, good model or design, and the price. But there are many. Like there is one that's totally pink with just Princess Peach. There is one that's Donkey Kong based, not the Junior, but the normal Donkey Kong with like bananas and it's orange. There are many of them. There is one that's Bowser and then it's black and then he is like spitting fire and then the fire gets to the second foot. Can I find? Oh yeah, that's perfect. I can find images of those. We have this other one right here. Since I'm talking about them, I will show them to you. Yeah, this one was available for you to purchase in the shop that I was purchasing those. We have this one too. Do you guys have any funny flip-flops like those or maybe some fancy and funny shoes or something? Oh, those are the ones that I have in my apartment that my sister gifted me. Yes, I have those too. So I want to decorate my room with them and these right now. We have Princess Peach, like I said, and also Yoshi. There is this those mushroom ones as well. There are those. Like I was telling you, that there is a whole collection of Super Mario related flip flops. Oh, those are the pink ones I was saying. Also, hey player hater, what's up, man? Did you see the ones I got? The Super Mario Kart ones? I did not see these before. I love them. They are Super Mario World based. Yeah, those are new to me. Oh yeah, and then lastly, the Donkey Kong ones that I said that are orange. I also like them a lot. But unfortunately, they don't have my number. Man, I'm getting hungry now. Okay, let me go back to the game. Victor is doing pretty good. There we go, man. Just watched the finally of Issa's Break the Record live. Wait, what is that? Is that a concert? It is 16-year-old Benji was so close to breaking the mar. Oh no, maybe we're talking about speed runs. 16-year-old Benji was very close to break the Mario 64 70-star world record. Oh, and then maybe ESA is like an acronym into something greater that I'm not sure. But congrats for him. How close was he? Like how many seconds or minutes was he that close? The other reason why you are showing up later than usual is that Europe has moved to winter time. So from my perspective, you started an hour earlier. There we go. Okay, so you're having some not yeah special daylight savings hours, right? I see, I see. Oh yeah, Victor, still speaking about Mario. Congrats on getting new games because on Twitter you were saying that you were gifted, and if I'm not mistaken, it was that Brazilian you know, right? That gifted you those games? Mario Kart as well. There we go, Victor. Mario Kart for us this week. But you got Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and the 3D Mario All Stars, right? Have you been playing those? And also together with the Luigi's Mansion because you said you would be playing Luigi's Mansion for Halloween. And then congrats, like happy Halloween for everybody. Oh, okay. ESA is like European Speedrun Assembly. I don't remember if I heard about it before though, but it makes sense. Yeah. Were you only watching the Mario 64 speedruns? And in the meantime, let me start this new poem here. Wait, there we go. Are you any interested on getting the Super Mario All, not Super Mario All Stars, Mario Party Superstars? There we go. The Mario Party Superstars, Victor, the one that was out this week. Because you are a big fan of Mario Party's 1 and 2, right? But you did not play Mario Party 3. Are you willing to get this game? Because I was talking about it a little bit earlier and I was watching the playthrough of it too so far, and it's looking good. But there are some tiny things they are doing that it makes me wonder like why not add those features to the game, but it's just minor and details, so they're not like big problems, you know. So he was like half a minute off because he made a couple of tiny mistakes towards the end. And if he hadn't made those mistakes, it would have been a world record with a few seconds margin even. Those games were actually a gift from a fan in England. Oh, okay, so never mind. I felt I read the name of that Brazilian Brazilian guy that you kind of partnered to make a cover, some months ago. So I was confused. And yes, you finished your Luigi's Mansion playthrough a few hours ago. Oh, you were finishing it today. I wonder if you have tried speedrunning those games, Victor. Have you ever tried? Since you know Luigi's Mansion so much, like I wonder, have you ever tried speedrunning it yourself? Probably not, right? You just like to play it casually and take your time and enjoy your game. But I wonder, since you like watch so many speedruns, you could also start speedrunning maybe? A narrow. We can duck or jump. I do not remember if we found this before. Probably we have, but I don't know what we picked. Wait, I think I know. Wait, I do remember this now. But we had this option when we were under the effects of the mushroom, right? I have the feeling this showed us to us when we were under the mushroom trip. So you do not speed run. You just like taking your time. Yeah, man, me too. Victor, I was asking you about the Super. I can never get this game's name right? Mario Party Superstars, not Super Mario Party. Mario Party Superstars, but also I just remembered. Are you getting the Nintendo Switch Online thing for the Banjo Kazooie game they're going to drop in there? Probably not, right? Because it was too expensive, and you can play your Banjo Kazooie on the original Super Nintendo, right? Not Super Nintendo, 64. I still hope that Nintendo will fix this expansion or expanded online service with more things, or drop the price, of course. But I believe their best choice right now is like adding way more things so it can make sense for people to be paying for it. We are ducking the arrow. Okay. I guess we could not avoid it at all. That was a good trap. Like jumping the arrow sounded like a worse idea. The deer is back. Let's just watch it. The bridge is back. So maybe in here we could have that attempt against the troll again if we go under the bridge. But I will leave that for the chat to decide. Because also going against the troll could be another death. But you guys are going to decide this. Oh, you have no idea what the new Mario Party is? It is pretty much, Victor. I'm actually a bit surprised you didn't know about it. It is pretty much a remaster of some boards from the first, second, and third Mario Party games. And then it's going to have a compilation of mini games from pretty much not every Mario Party game, but like from the Nintendo 64 and GameCube Mario Parties. So even though the boards are just for the 1, 2, and 3 Mario Parties, the mini games go beyond. They are a compilation of 1 to like 8 maybe, or 7. I'm not sure what's the last one for the GameCube. But yeah, they have 5 boards, and they are Peach's Birthday's Cake from Mario Party 1. They have a Koopa Troopa Paradise Beach that I think it's from Mario Party 1 or 2, maybe 1. I'm not sure what's the name of the course as well. It's something like that. We are going under the bridge now, okay. Maybe we are going to face the troll. Oh! I could swear there was an option to fight him, but never mind, we dead. It has Ghostland from Mario Party 2. It has my favorite board from Mario Party 3, which is Woody Woods. And it has Spaceland as well from Mario Party 2. How are you surprised? Because you are a big Mario Party 1 and 2 fan. Oh, yeah. Although you really never keep up with the gaming news, wait, I got to the lake that fast? In here, guys, I'm sorry, but I'm swimming because I have been wanting to see what happens if I swim. So I'm not going for the pole. I want to see what happens. We have gone for fishing last time. Nothing really important happened. We will die if we swim, or we will get to a new place. Okay, we got like 3 game overs in a row, right? Very fast. So what the heck? How are we like missing many things still? If we are getting to all of those bad endings. This also shows us that we are very skilled on avoiding most of those bad endings, right? In our first attempts at least. The fog is back. In here I will make a poll. Because we could try checking more of what's past the fog or not. We went there last time and then we found the witch's house that killed us. But maybe there is something else, I don't know. So in here it's up to the chat. In that case, would rather just get Mario Party 3 because you do like the originals, right? And I was going to say that Nintendo has done some minor changes on this um, remake or remaster that makes me wonder, like, why are they bothering to remove those features or like to not allow the players to have those features going on? There were many changes. Like one example is that in Mario Party 2, the original, when you go to some boards, the characters will be dressing the costumes, right? Like when you go to Spaceland, they will look like astronauts and stuff. In this remaster, there are no costumes, which is kind of sad, but at the same time, not too surprising. They are not giving the costumes to the characters in here. They should though. Even if you had to like get in-game currency or like in-game points and then make the exchange and buy them in the shop, something like that. Wait, there was no result? Okay, so I will choose to actually enter the void. I almost said enter the void. Enter the fog. Because I was reading a void in there too. Let's enter the fog again. Let's go deeper. Really? Because the structure was the house, and the house also killed us. So the fog is trap. Avoid the like our theories from streams ago, like all sorts of games that have fog are it's a bad signal, like Persona 4, um, I think Dead by Daylight as well, and was it Resident Evil? I think it was, right. All of those games that have Dark Souls, it's bad news. So avoid fog in this game as well. Just like my personal theory of like every good JRPG will have a Silver's dungeon, this is another law, like the earn loss of gaming. The Silver law and now the fog law. Like if there is fog, run. It's like bad news in any game. I could never do these text-based games, but they are not too common nowadays, right, player hater? This is actually probably my first time trying this, like something around these lines, unless you consider visual novels, because I'm a big fan of Phoenix Wright games. It's actually a freaking good franchise, by the way. The stories in there are fantastic. Like the character development is so worth playing every game. And even though it's a heavily text-based game, it is not the same, like because you need to do some investigation, point and clicking, and there are the trials you need to like think uh, on the solutions and like ways out to defend your client and stuff. But in the end, it's a very text-based game. It's of course not like this, but do you get what I mean? So if you do not consider those visual novels, also games like 999, 9 doors, 9 hours, 9 people, I think, or actually nine person. I never understood that 9 persons. That's another game around those lines. This is the first time it's like only text, basically only text and then choices. But it's been very good to explore it, especially because it also has some other modes that I'm curious to check later. Victor is off. All right, Victor, thank you so much for stopping by, man. Happy Halloween for you too. Glad to hear that you were able to replay your beloved Luigi's Mansion. Take care. See you next weekend. Yeah, man, we talk again next weekend. Have a great week and sleep well. Well, let's see if we cannot, or if we can survive this time. Because we got like 4 deaths in a row. The raccoon we bribe. I'm leaving the hut. Even though I'm not sure if this is the same hut as before, I will assume it was. The flowers, it doesn't matter. The fog's back, I'm avoiding now. And then here we are in the dungeon. The urn is in here. We unfortunately have to kick the urn. The mushrooms. I will let the chat decide. We have seen what happens if we eat the mushrooms. We get high. And we were able to kind of overcome the dungeon's traps while being high, but we can also do it without the mushrooms, so it's up to the chat to make this decision. Man, I am getting super hungry. What are you guys having for dinner? Making me hungrier so I can have more appetite for my food. Oh yes, I think I did not mention, but my mother baked some carrot cake. But when my mother bakes it, she doesn't add the chocolate layer on top of it, like the chocolate cover. It's just a carrot cake without anything else. But it is very good still, especially when it's still a little bit warm, Like, it's not. When it's cold, or when it's a cold cake, I prefer it with the chocolate layer. But when it doesn't have the chocolate, it's like when it's warm, or it's better when it's warm. So I kind of wish I was eating it too. We are ignoring the mushrooms, okay. I'm also hungry. So the button. When we pull the button, nothing happens and we keep on going. When we push the button, I think it kills us. The wire, we touched the wire and we survived. I don't know what happens if we jump the wire, so I'm going to make that a chat decision. I'm guessing we also survive, but I don't know, maybe we can slip on it and then, hit our heads on the floor or something. No idea. By the way, yesterday there was another skating competition. It was the Street League Skate competition, I believe. That's how it's called, SLS. And it happened in Arizona, in the US. And it happened in a place called Lake Havasu. Beautiful place. And once again, I kind of reinforced my previous opinion of like Arizona being one of the states that I want to visit the most if I ever go to the US, because I love its visuals. Like there are always those dark or blackish mountains in the horizon, they are so, I don't know, pleasant to see, at least for me. And then this lake looks amazing too. They even had a somewhat raft bar that people were drinking and um, relaxing and chatting and stuff. It was very awesome to see that freaking floating raft bar. And the competition itself. The competition was awesome. Super happy that the 13 years old Brazilian girl was able to win that course because it's like many courses and then the last course is in 2 weeks. And then in the men's competition, the Brazilian got to third place, but it was a freaking high level competition. And then the winner was Nigel Houston, the American guy. He was like very skilled. Like he's this these days Tony Hawk pretty much. He's scary on his abilities. There was no decision. I will go on. I will see what happens if you jump. Okay, sure, we can exit. The bakery is back. We entered the bakery 2 times, and there was the same thing in there, the cookie. We still have not tried eating the cookie, but I'm scared about doing that. But in any case, I will leave that decision to the chat. Should we try eating the cookie today? Or should we really keep on going and getting to the tower, to the wasteland? But yes, I'm loving to watch those skating competitions. I'm trying my best to like follow up the dates. Now I know that the Super Crown is going to happen in 2 weeks in, was it Los Angeles? I can't remember the location anymore. But I know it's in 2 weeks. It's like it's in the 13th and 14th of November. Hopefully they don't get on the schedule of the streams because in case they get, then I will prefer watching the competition, especially because it's the final course. It's like the words competition, and I'll be there cheering for the Brazilians as well. But even though I don't skate myself or anything, it's so great to see the energy, the tricks, the culture pretty much. It's something that it's making me happier since the Olympic Games. It was the best thing in the Olympic Games, in my opinion. And then I'm now really following some news or some competitions to appreciate more of the sports. We are entering the bakery. Okay, it's an empty one. That's why I was scared about the cookie. We eating it today? Could it be poisoned? Or is this the game like playing on us but it's safe? Who knows, right? We survived this 2 times, so maybe today we should give it a shot. But even if it is edible, I cannot see a fantastic outcome, right? Like, what could happen that's like amazing and great after eating a cookie? Unless it is one of Willy Wonka's uh, special treats, that there is a golden ticket inside the cookie and then we can go to the Willy Wonka's chocolate factory and all of those things. But I don't think so. I think it's going to be a simple cookie. We are eating the cookie. It is safe, right? Okay. Oh. Okay, now I understand what is the catch in here. Deja vu? Who is having a deja vu with me, right? I see. But I mean, this is the chat's decision. And I don't even know if there is a way out anymore, because normally when this starts to happen, you are kind of trapped to it. We had that happening with us regarding the coffee. Not long ago, we had that happening when we got to the swamp, and then we couldn't stop from sinking. What is going to be the achievement for this, though? I don't know, like. The only, let's say, disease or like health problem that we could be getting after eating lots of cookies that I can think is like diabetes or something, but diabetes is also a lot regarding genetics. So even if you have like a lot of sugar in your body, it doesn't mean you are getting diabetes. So I don't know if there is another we are going for the cookie. I don't think we have escape from this either. So I mean, regret. Oh, oh, because we were eating all of the cookies. Oh, okay, okay. So this is not really like the coffee situation, huh? I see the danger now. It's because of the baker, of course. We can hide or run. Like, how can we hide from the baker inside his Where would you hide yourself inside a bakery? Everything in the bakery is kind of exposed, like everything is with glass. So it's transparent. You can see through them to see the cakes, the pizzas, the snacks. You do not have a place to hide in the bakery. No, everything is pretty much exposed. There is no secret closet. No, no, no. There is no way. Although maybe there is a catch in here as well. Like maybe if you run, the baker can catch you and then I don't know, punish you. Man, I was giving examples. I now wish I could have pizza today. I will try to see if I can order pizza this week. I could also bake. We are hiding. You think so, chat? I think it's going to be a bad ending. Oh. Wait, are you kidding me? After eating 3 cookies, we find crumbs and then we are still like starving and then we are also hoping and dreaming to eat the crumbs? Are you for real? Like we are going to show or reveal our location thanks to crumbs? Or could we be hiding like under the table, like I said, and then those crumbs are from like people that are eating on that table, like clients, right, or customers, and then the crumbs of their food is kind of falling and then we can see it falling to the ground. Because now imagine that we are hiding ourselves under a table that has a cloth. I don't know a better word. And then that's how we are hiding. It's not like an empty table. That's actually a word for me to look later. How is it in English? I have no idea. In Portuguese, we just call it like a tablecloth. We are staying under there. Okay, it's safe, right? But they found us. We can fight the baker, or we can explain. I mean, if we explain that We are after the warlock, trying to save the world because we are the destined hero and we got this magical mace. Oh, never mind. On this cycle, we don't have the weapon, right? Wait, that could be bad. If we don't have the mace with us, I don't think we can win the fight, right? I mean, we never tried it, but even the elder from the village was saying that, oh, the way for you to win the fight against the warlock is having the magical weapon. Fighting the baker sounds bad because every time we have a direct fight in this game, we die. But there is always a first time for everything in life, right? So who knows? Maybe today's our lucky day? Also, I don't know if the baker would take our words in an easy way. Maybe not. We are explaining? Okay, let's see. Oh, we are having the fight. So now this is bad. And this is also complicated because this could be a trick. We could be taking the fist, and then that's good because, like, um, the baker would be dropping his defenses and then we could hit him back. And then last time we ducked from something, we died, which was the arrow. The arrow hit us even after we ducked. But actually knowing this game so far, I believe that if we accept the fist, we are dying. Because most of times that's what happened. Like, when we try to really have a direct fight like this, anything that gets to us kills us. So maybe even though Duck failed on us last time, it could still be safer? You see what I was saying in the first time we entered the bakery, like, let's not risk our lives thanks to a cookie. Because in here it was like 3 cookies, but still counts. It still counts as like not worth risking your life for it. If they were pizza slices, we could have another talk. But not for cookies, come on. We are accepting the fist? Oh. Is there a comeback after that? You see, we are like the weakest hero in the universe. If we take a hit, we are dead. We have like 1 HP speedruns in here. In here we need to bathe. We got to the lake and then we died after swimming, right? So I don't have another reason to listen to the music. I mean, to follow the music, so I'm just listening. The berries... The tree, let's hug the tree. The beehive. Back to the dungeon. The skeleton, we tried both. Let's just search. Let's smash the amulet. And then we have the abyss. This one deserves a bow because I do not remember if we tried jumping. At least not as like normal self, right? Like we were high when we first jumped through the abyss. So maybe because of the mushroom we could have maybe because of the mushroom we had a different result than what we would be getting now. Honestly, I would rather backtrack. and see what is the other option this game will give us other than jumping above the abyss. Like, we had the mushroom. The mushroom gave that extra strength or boost or stamina that accomplished that for us, but now I'm not sure. And so far, backtracking hasn't been bad. I do not remember getting punished for backtracking. Oh, I don't even want to look. By the sound effect, I knew it. I'm really impressed on how many different uh, traps are there. And then we were able to get to the end. Not to the end, like we couldn't complete the end, but we got to the warlock in our second stream, avoiding all of those traps. We did a great job. But now we need to complete it, like we need to understand what we have been missing so far. I don't remember the results for the levers, even though the lever showed up earlier today, but I don't remember if we went up or down. Maybe we went down, maybe that's the one that's safer, but I'm not sure. I think the rain stopped in here. I can't hear it anymore. Even though having some rainy days is good and chill and relaxing, I do hope this next week I can have a proper sunlight so I can sunbathe. We are going down? Yes, I think it's safe. The skeleton again, let's just search. Smash the amulet. The wire. We jumped and then nothing happened, right? But even if it touched the wire, nothing happens either, so. I will show you that it's not dangerous. Oh, unless touching the wire starts this, we gotta run. Uh, I think we did not try walking, but walking will not. I mean, unless you guys wanna go for the achievement in case there is one. So you know what? I'm making the poll. Making the poll. Walking will be death for sure. Like, no way. And even running won't be enough. There will probably be a second pick for us to continue this. Walking is not going to do it. But maybe by dying. I mean, I think we died to the boulder before. But it was not in here, not on this pick. It was on the next one. But definitely not because of picking walk. Yeah, running sounds better. And then in here we need to go side. The gem, I think it was cursed. Voices? Ignore the voices. Village. The chicken feed. The graveyard. Well, we were in the graveyard earlier today, and then nothing really happened in there. But we went for. Um, we did not go for the Marn option, right? Or morning option? Like, we went for the other one. Just because of that, I will make a poll. Should we risk it to check what happens if we mourn? I think I went for praying, maybe. Still, we don't have the mace, so I don't know if you'll be able to win against the warlock. Okay, let's go back to the graveyard. This is a bit different. Yeah, I don't remember this option before, like the flowers. Investigate sound. I mean, both sound safe, but could the flowers be cursed? So my hunger now became some sleepiness, right? I'm feeling sleepy now. So I don't know if I will stream for much longer. Also because in case I stop my stream or finish my stream a little bit sooner than normal, I may still have a couple hours of today to solve or to continue an errand maybe, with a friend of mine. You think I should wash my face, Sabaru? I will just drink water and see if it makes it better. We have a tie. Let's investigate. It sounds safe. Oh yeah, that's true. They were empty. The Elder is back. Let's talk to him again. But then let's go for the other options, like evil. Yes. And then there is the weapon. It's hidden where? In the dungeon. So it is it is the mace, right? Can we go back to the dungeon? No, I think they are throwing us back to the wasteland and then a scarecrow. This happened before, but we did not check both options. I don't remember what we picked. This happened to us in the first. No, 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 never mind. It's a scarecrow. It's not a crow, right? Okay, this is new. I think we saw a crow and then thankfully it left us behind. But a scarecrow? No, this is new. We can greet the scarecrow or we can like maybe get his hat. Is his hat magical in any sense? Because we need some armor if we're going to face the warlock again. But then I think we are losing it because like the elder just said that you need the magical weapon that's in the dungeon. We know what it is, but we could not get it so far. But again, it's kind of random, right? We need the game to lead us to the altar. And then we did not get lucky this time. The scarecrow will not answer to our greeting, right? Because I'm not surprised that's what's winning now. Scarecrow! Greet is Scarecrow. Mud. Okay, we are going for Wade because when we jumped, we died. We got stuck. Oh. I mean, that's what I thought. Is it really the opposite? I'm sorry. I guess I should not trust my memory every freaking time. So jump in the mud, are you serious? Listen. Bathe. Leave. Oh, this is good. Study. Dungeon. Enter. Can we find the altar? We need X5 to find the altar. That's the problem. We got the right door today, right? And then the right door left us to the prisoner, right? After we kicked the door. And then we forced ourselves inside. Should we do that again, though? I don't know. The chat will decide again. We were able to survive, but nothing really special happened in our interaction with the prisoner. I mean, probably the special event regarding the prisoner is bad. It's like death. Wait a minute, but at the same time, by checking the prisoner, we were able to get to the altar. So that could work. There is probably a way to get to the altar by taking left as well, but the one that's fresher to the mind is of course the one we did today. You know something else that I think that was left? Oh, we are going for the same path, okay. Yeah, now we kick, right? We did not talk to him. Do you guys want to talk to him? Something else that was left out of the State of Play conference, Final Fantasy news. Even that freaking Final Fantasy slash Dark Souls like game that they are going for, that I was not a big fan of. But I kind of wish they could show us more about Final Fantasy VII Remake or Final Fantasy 16. Another reason why the presentation was not too strong. But I believe they had a Square game in there, but um, a different franchise. Although I do not remember which one was it. And something else as well is that the formula for the State of Play conference, uh, even though I know they are trying to make it like the Nintendo Direct is much better. And I think it's because we can see actually the people, right? Like we have the hosts kind of guiding it instead of like nothing in between the games and just the PlayStation and Sony symbols. It is not as exciting. So even though the State of Play could have had better announcements, the formula is completely different, and the Nintendo Direct is more exciting. Even though when I was watching some news on the Nintendo Direct and State of Play, I saw this one channel on YouTube, which was the Game Explain. They are great regarding their like they are great on the news they tell everybody that follows them. Um, they were like reacting to the first ever Nintendo Direct, which was like 10 years ago, I think. And they were doing it because of this anniversary of the Nintendo Direct. And in this 10 years old Nintendo Direct, the quality has changed so much. Like the formula has changed a lot. And in there, they were talking about Kid Icarus Uprising for the 3DS. They were even talking about Mario Tennis for the 3DS too. And what surprised me there was that they were having longer, let's say, interviews with the game developers. And then they were saying, like, the people from Game Explain, they were saying that probably this is where they got the idea of the Nintendo Treehouse to be a thing today. And during those interviews, you could even see that even though it was somewhat staged, like they had some things they must say to like guide the interview and not leave it boring, or like not leaving it without the information that's a must for them to be sharing. They still had some sort of freedom to have a good time. So it was a mix of something that was staged and still good time, good feels, and then it was not as boring as, I don't know, a more formal like interview that we even saw some in this year's E3 with some of the conferences that we had in there that were very boring interviews and not much of showing off the games. But yeah, there is this also amount of time the Nintendo Direct has been going on that makes it more charming than the competition for sure. You think it was the Star? Oh yeah, the Star Ocean is a Square game, right? That's true. Yeah, it is a Square game. Wait, I missed the results. What did you pick? Let me check the results. I want to believe that by talking to the prisoner it's going to be safe, because after we freed the prisoner, it was safe. He did not attack us. So maybe knowing more about him could be good. And then I was even saying maybe this prisoner is a good person. It's not necessarily that a prisoner is a bad person. We got B. So we are talking, yes, I was thinking that now it could be good. Wait, weapon, like, do you want a weapon? Or do you know about a weapon? I'm talking again. Okay, the prisoner is talking about the weapon. Oh. Oh my god. So my theory was right. The prisoner is a good person that maybe the warlock trapped in the dungeon, and then that's how, after getting lost in the dungeon with the prisoner, we managed to get to the altar. So the prisoner is actually somebody good that's against the warlock, you see? I'm freeing the prisoner. I'm following the prisoner. We got lost. We will be searching. Now this makes sense. We examine, we pray, we get the mace. There we go. We pray, or do you guys want to try this pay option? But now we are equipped to get to the tower once again and see if we can win that fight. We have two problems about the warlock fight. We don't know if what we did wrong was in the fireball option, like two fireballs, which one we are picking, like maybe in Super Mario Brothers final level where Bowser is throwing or spitting fire at us and then we need to like avoid the fireballs, maybe avoid the wrong one. Or if it was during that celebration time, right? After we kind of thought we destroyed the warlock, we could either leave, I think, or dance. And then we chose to leave. What if we had to dance in order to survive somehow? So I believe there are those two crossroads that could be important for us to overcome the warlock. Because I was wondering if there could be some sort of defensive item for us to be finding. Now I'm thinking there isn't, because the prisoner is telling us about the mace. The elder is also telling us about the mace. You know, if we had to have defensive armor, somebody in the game would mention that so far. And there is no person saying anything about it. Not even that witch helped us on this situation regarding getting attacked by a fireball. So I'm now feeling the mace is all we need to have. We are paying now? Please don't die. Oh. Oh. Feels bad, man. We of course inspected this before and we were safe. Although, who knows what's going to happen, right? Sometimes the chat makes decisions that are beyond comprehension. Or like, this is an achievement moment. I don't know. But we all know for sure what's going to happen in case we pick test, right? Yep. Isn't it funny how many silent letters this word has though? You can pretty much ignore the LLO in there. It's getting. It's one of those hardest English words to pronounce if you don't know how it's pronounced. Oh no, there is a tie. I mean, I do wanna get an achievement in case this is an achievement, but I also have the mace. So I'm inspecting it. I think we should go to the tower since we have the maze. If we didn't have the maze, we could test it for sure. An equalizer. The graveyard. Um, what happened now? We went there, we inspected it, and then it was empty, and then we left, right? Although we could not get to that. I mean, there is still that other option we still haven't tried, so just because of it, I will make another poll. And maybe it is related to the flowers and not to inspect the graves. But then this could also pretty much end in a bad way. I think today has been kinda the stream of this game that we have been going for the bad endings pretty much. Or at least we got so many new bad endings. I'm not saying that we should go for another one right now because we got the mace, but more than progressing for real, we have been finding the bad endings in general. Another tie, I will ignore it. I do want to go back there at some point, but not now. Eerie. The chicken, feed the chicken. Road, Wasteland. Wellies. Okay, this is not good. Offering? What could be offering? Like our soul? Man, this wasteland, I swear to you. If we die here again, that's BS. I know we died in here last time because of my memory fault, but I don't want to die in here again. I'm now wondering about the word go, right? What is it like? What makes it special in comparison to the other words like spirit, ghost? Is it go because it's like a mix of ghost and soul? Is that the origin of this word or something? Or maybe in Dungeons and Dragons there is like a whole description for what is a go and what's not a go. But for me it's just a ghost. Maybe an evil ghost? There was no voting. I will go for offering then because it's the safest option, but I hope he's not like getting our souls. Oh, never mind. It's pleased. And then there's Scarecrow. Sure, because we did not test the hats, I will open the poll. We know that greeting is safe, but in case brave ones in here want to mess with that hat, that's your chance. This sequel of events is giving me some Zelda flashbacks. The Scarecrow from Zelda, especially Ocarina of Time. Then the Go, it could be those freaking ghosts. How are those called? I can't remember. I do miss playing Zelda a lot. I still need to test if Twilight Princess will have any chances on working on my computer. But in case it doesn't, I was saying that I got that Blossom Tales game that's a lot like Zelda, so I could be going for it instead. I actually really wanted to play Evil Land as well. So maybe in the next break of between long playthroughs, I could be playing those games like Evil Land and also Blossom Tales. We are trying the head. Sure, let's go to the tower with style. Clouds. Consider what? What is the meaning of considering here? Consider Cloud in Smash Brothers? Consider. I'm actually surprised on how many things they have created for this Wasteland area. Like, when you think about Wasteland, you would think it has nothing, right? Nothing will ever bother you. Besides the heat, or maybe besides, I don't know, cacti or something? Maybe scorpions or snakes? But no, they have a lot of things happening here. Some are silly, of course, like clouds and the freaking mud from before and dirt. But it is a complex area, like there is a lot going on. I do miss watching the clouds though. I did that a lot, or I used to do that a lot in my apartment when sunbathing. We are watching the clouds, okay. Shapes. Oh, there we go, there we go. Let's go. We open the door, right? Why would we knock in the door? Painting. Painting? Okay, I don't remember this. We could take painting? What? Also, what does this game have to do with paint? Like a lot. This is like the third or fourth time painting is involved. Like we could paint the ruins. There are the eggs we could paint as well. And now the tower, the final area, has painting as well. Like taking painting? Why is it not taking paint? By taking painting, I don't know how could that be helpful. But maybe taking paint, sure. Maybe you could throw that at the warlock, making him blind. Like, you know, the blooper from Mario Kart games. But then taking painting, it's weird to me. But again, this is a weird game, so who knows? Inspecting sounds 100% safe. And maybe it could help us on making a decision here. Although, wait a minute, if you inspect and then it's safe and then it gives us details, I don't know if we will be able to go back to this. Unless it is a forced decision, like, you must take the painting. Right? It's fake painting? A kitchen? Wait, what's going on in this tower now? This is hard, guys, because it's a kitchen. How can we ignore a kitchen? I understand it is in the freaking Warlock's Tower, but some things in life are stronger than us, right? I was even thinking a little bit about this lately, like, sometimes even though we know something is not the best decision for us, we kinda still accept it for our lives. And I think it's because either because of we are too lazy to change, or not everything is bad about that decision we are making to our lives. That there are some benefits, even though they are not greater than the bad things, I would say. So this is an example. Like, even though I know this is not good news, I kind of cannot see myself going without it, or like not going for it. But at least the chat's going to decide. So if the chat is more rational than emotional, then we maybe can avoid this trap. But I would go for the kitchen, like, of course. You see, the chat understands what I'm saying. A soup. We ignore the soup in the library? Huh. Also, does this warlock not have some sort of minion inside of the tower protecting the tower? Is everything like this for real? Like a free to explore Warlock Tower Museum. Feel free to come and then, you know, check the places at your will. We have souvenirs and cookies in the end of your expedition. What? It's such a safe place to check, you know? I hate how reading yawn makes me want to yawn because I'm sleepy. But I'm sleepy because I'm hungry, or I was hungry. What if this is one of those libraries that have traps? You pick like the book and then there is a pitfall. I couldn't resist it. Yawning is like contagious. We are searching, okay, for books. A book. I mean, inspecting sounds okay unless it is a cursed book. Now I'm starting to understand what we have been missing in our progression on this quest. Like, it's the tower and the wastelands. They have so much to offer. Throwing the book away is 100% safe. Inspecting, I also would say it is safe. Like, I would give it 90% safe. But then if we inspect the book and it's cursed, imagine if this book is like a diary, the Warlock's diary. I think you guys will inspect the book, right? Because curiosity killed the cat. I don't know if that's an expression in English, but it is in Portuguese. Curiosity killed the cat. There is no decision? Screw this, I'm inspecting the book. I need to know even if it's going to kill me. Adventure. Okay. Read. Epic. And then a chicken is I mean, why a chicken in here in the library? Maybe the chicken is the warlock's minion, and even though that sounds silly, it makes sense because you know that chickens are OP. They destroyed us before on this game and in Zelda. It could stop or cross. I want to believe that stopping is the best option, but at the same time, the chicken could be already going for an attack, right? So, but again, crossing sounds too intense, and then the chicken could be angry on us by like walking in front of her. We are stopping, yes, but at the same time, I don't know if this chicken is already running at us. Okay, okay, we good. No way. Oh no, we have a diary in here. Oh my god, is this a trap? But I must. We must, you know. Is the chat stronger than my desires? Maybe the diary is the cursed item, not the book. The book was just a distraction. Maybe the diary will be locked. Yeah, normally diaries are locked, right? So even if you wanted to read it, we can't. Wish us luck then, because we are reading the diary. Dear diary, today I had secrets. Oh my god. I love how they are just giving us two words, and I feel like I understand everything, you know? They only needed to give us two words, which were wife and tragic, for all of this game to make sense. Isn't it magical? If we choose to stop now, I think I got the whole plot already of why things are the way they are. Imagine if the wife is actually the witch. Or if this is even crazier, what if the wife is the frog cursed by the witch that was the princess? But then that means that we married we married the warlock's wife? Maybe not. Maybe that's too. It's a big stretch. But it could be. Maybe his wife was that frog and then he kind of, you know, lost his wife from his life because she became a frog and then she was inside of the urn. But in general, this is already explaining the warlock's intentions or like why he's doing what he's doing. There is no decision here. I mean, let's go all in. Like, is there more to know? She was dead, actually. Never mind, it's not the witch, it's not the princess. Desperate? Oh, he's using magic to resurrect her? Is that what's happening? Or he's using magic to take his revenge? Can we know what killed his wife? Even if we die at the end of this, that's okay because we are getting the backstory. And this is quite bad because this makes you kind of feel bad for the villain, you know? Uh, he had his motives. Although at the same time, we do not know what were the evil doings he has done. The game never told that to us. Like, the game is assuming that he's evil. Actually, let me correct this. The news, I mean, never mind. No, 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 never mind. No, I was going to say that media, like the TV and the newspaper, were the only ones telling us that the warlock was evil and, we should stop him. No, that's not true. The elder from the village and also the prisoner also kind of said or like gave us the ideas. Oh my god. Unless those two were also influenced and brainwashed by the news and media. So like everybody in this world thinks the warlock is evil because of that's what's on the news or that's what is on the newspaper. Holy shit. What if the warlock is not evil but everything makes everybody think he is evil? Because yes, I don't know what he has done so far that was bad. Like I'm now seeing that something bad happened to him. So you guys voted for magic. Let's see. To resurrect his wife. I see. An experiment. Oh, okay. Now this is turning into Resident Evil sorts of things. Resident Evil or Pokemon X and Y, by the way. Yeah, Pokemon also has darkness like this. Actually, I'm changing this. Wait a second. I already had a vote on A. You guys are fast. I will make another poll because I have a better idea for this. So we could be saving some polls and time as well. I will make a new poll for like multiple answers that I may be going for. And the question is, are we reading the diary until the end no matter what? Yes or no? Because then I don't need to like consider stopping and then we can just keep on going, until something different starts to show up. Because I have the feeling the chat and me both want to go for reading everything since we are already this far. So instead of like making polls for every single step, maybe a single poll for everything is more, it makes more sense, or it's better, right? An experiment. Maybe that's how he started doing bad things then. He was experiencing his resurrection magic into the villagers, maybe into the prisoner, maybe the princess, maybe to the chickens. Like, instead of resurrecting his beloved wife, he was turning people into chicken. Also, this is very Tales of Symphonia as well, right? I just remember that. Yeah, so we are going into the diary no matter what. Let's go. Okay, the experiment failed and it was risky. Risky because of what? A transformation? A transformation into the frog? As this is Resident Evil. There is a zombie in the game. A child? No, 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 no. Oh, wait. You had a child with a zombie? Or please tell me this is before the zombie, right? Jesus, this is not only Resident Evil, but it's also very fitting for Halloween. And this could be the freaking baby from Resident Evil 8 that I hate. Which, by the way, I have been saying that I have been avoiding seeing that thing again. And then, one of these days, there was a picture of him on the freaking thumbnail of WatchMojo.com. Thank you so much, WatchMojo. At least the picture they chose was not super scary, so I could, like, take it and hide it. But then they still showed me that freaking baby once more, right? Yay! Because they made a video of like, top 10 terrifying things in Resident Evil, of course the baby is there. So he tried to resurrect her, something got wrong, and then she turned into a zombie. Yeah, but then they got a child? If I have ever watched, I think that's called Night of the Undead or something. The name of that movie, I did not, or I have not watched it because I do not watch many horror movies. I still need to watch The Shining as well. I mostly watch slashers, but it is not every time either. The last horror movie I think I watched was how is it in English? Happy Death Day. There we go. Happy Death Day 2, which was very good actually. Danger. Okay, now I'm very confused. Do you guys understand the plot twist that this is going for? I'm not the only one, right? That I'm getting this idea that's like linking the whole plot of this so far. But then how? Let's continue, but I have some questions in here. A cure? More experiments for the cure now. Anything? Another failure? He got mad. And then. Wait, I'm now getting other ideas. So. Oh my god. Are you guys having the goosebumps that I'm having right now about this plot? This is starting now to remind me of Final Fantasy VII's plot. Could it be? Because child ears, it means that the child is not a child anymore. Oh my god. Is that bingo? Now the previous question mark thing that I had going on, I understand it. Yep. Subaru, yes, that's what I'm thinking as well. We are the freaking child. And then I was like, orphanage? And then, wasn't the orphanage a dream we had? But if we are this child, we were dreaming about our past. We are the warlock's child with a zombie wife. And they even told us we were a failure. No, 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 no. They were saying the resurrection process was a failure, right? Not us. Although we are very, like, bad at fighting. And we are fighting our dad. Oh boy. I mean, that's our conclusion. Let's see if the game is going to confirm that. But I think that's where they're going for. Forgotten, so neither of us remember that? Who's the author of the diary? Isn't it obvious? Although in here we should make a poll again because we finally finished reading the diary. And dude, this, who would imagine, right? Although at the same time, if it is a game that has like simple mechanics like this game, of course it would need to have some sort of either amazing idea mechanic or, you know, impressive plot development or like surprising plot. I was not ready for this deepness of this plot right now, and this is awesome. It is once again, like always, worthy exploring or like going for a side quest. Now we understand the whole picture. So out of those options, do you guys want to see the author or the age? I think the author will be the warlock. Although knowing how old is he matters. What if it said something crazy like, "Oh, he's 100 years old," and then, or maybe even worse, like he is 1,000 years old. That means that we are even older than that, right? Not older than that, but like we are super old as well because unless the warlock is a vampire to survive for so long. There is a tie. I mean, maybe there is a chance that the author is not the warlock, and then that's another plot twist. But it must be the warlock because he was learning magic to resurrect his dead wife. I will go for age because the author is the warlock, unless they are giving me the name of the warlock, like the official name, like William or something. You know what? He wouldn't sign his diary with like warlock, right? Warlock is how everybody refers to him. Maybe we can know the name. Come on, game, no. That's not true. He's not signing his diary as the warlock unless he's like, okay, maybe he could, unless he accepted how the media is calling him and everybody. Oh, you call me Voldemort? Yes, I'm Voldemort. You know, something like that. Footsteps. Oh boy. Of course, now the bed ending comes, right? We could prepare though. Prepare to fight that? Dude. Man, this is actually very sad. I would actually love if this game could have let's say twisted ending of like, oh, now that we know you were our father, look, I'm our father. We could help him to resurrect our mother or cure the mother, you know? That could be a fantastic twisted ending. But I don't know if this game will have such a thing. So we have the mace, and we know about the story here. I wonder if those could be any helpful for winning the fight. Because during the fight last time, we had some moments that we could be talking to him, remember? But of course, he was only laughing at us. But maybe now with this information, and if the main character realized that he or she is the son or daughter of those two right there, another tie. Honestly, hiding will not do it. Hiding in the freaking Warlock's lair. The baker found us. The baker. The Warlock is coming here because he knows we are here. Prepare. Just like Team Rocket, right? How is it in English even? But they say something about prepare to fight, I guess. No, it's like to prepare the word for devastation. Anyway, I don't know it in English, but prepare we are. Fight. Yes, we are having the fight again. Here we go, guys. We learned about the story. We have the magical mace. And in case we get to the fireball moment, we know which one kills us. Speaking on Team Rocket, I still gotta watch the last Pokemon movie, which is called Pokemon Coco. I will see if I can do it this week. I'm kinda hoping to watch it. Especially because it's rainy. Rainy days are perfect for movies. So what were we doing? Are we attacking or are we threatening? Last time I think we threatened him and then he was like ha 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 only. But today we have more information, right? Maybe something could be triggered in there, something different. Also, after this cycle in here, no matter what happens, I'm going to finish the stream. We are attacking, sure. It's a clash. Oh, with? I mean, this one I'm picking, right? We are not going for the sword. In here, I believe we went for a slice. I remember this because there was a slash moment in after this, and I was like, wasn't this what we did? And then no, it was a slice. But if you guys wanna try something else, maybe we could also get different results. Who knows? Maybe by smashing the mace could be like one hit KO, dead, Warlock, GG, well played, move on to the next. I don't know. We know what happens if we slice. He gets wounded. Either that or he's going to avoid it. I think there was even a moment where he actually avoided the hit. but he was surprised. So maybe our chances on hitting the smash are improved? Because as he's in shock, we could actually hit something physically on his face? Okay, we are changing our strategies. Yes, I was thinking that now. Maybe because he's surprised. He's like frozen, right? He's petrified. So we may have a chance to like, you know what? Take this, pa, you know? Let's see. We did it? We got an achievement, vanquished. Oh my god! That was it. Although we just killed our father, even though he was completely evil. So we can go back to the village or mother. I have the feeling this is not over though. There could still be a bad ending out of this. Just like last time, maybe there is a more shenanigans, right? More, I don't know, plot twist ninjas coming up, throwing their shurikens. Mother or the village? What? No, no, no. They are not making us to kill our mother as well, are they? Because she's a zombie? Is our mother the final boss, the real boss? I actually, I'm not only impressed by this crazy plot now, but I'm happy it is disturbing like this because I do like some disturbing plots. Like, it is, you know, stories with power. You guys want to see this mother thing? But the warlock is dead. Like, he won't reveal any information, so. Oh, wow. That is true, right? This warlock was completely selfish. I mean, I believe that choosing mother again is going to be the same, but just because this is very major moment, I will make another poll to not like get an undesirable result. Because sometimes this game goes on different things if you pick them again, right? Most of those times are bad things. But to not risk it, there goes another poll. But what about the mother now? Like, imagine if because the warlock is dead, our mother could either be reborn as a human or die as well. Like, the magic or the cast, the spell is over. Remember that, oh my god, remember that when we went to the graveyard was empty? What if we were actually checking our mother's grave and then it's empty because she's a zombie now? There is a tie. I will just confirm if going back to the mother is bad or not. It's the same. Let's go to the village. We did it! The village was saved. Oh my god, we actually did it. We only had to smash the warlock. Are you kidding me? But look at that though. But here's what we are doing. As we beat the quest, I consider that a win, and I appreciate how we beat it. Also, getting the backstory at the same run. So, imagine if we were beating it before getting that diary to be read. That would be not as intense as what just happened. Um, there is more, of course, but I think we should move on to the next adventure. And then, in case by the end of the adventures we are testing, in case we feel like going for a victory riot, then we go back to those trying to get the other results we were skipping and missing, right? And then maybe we can try completing that bar. But for now, I think we should go into the other modes, as also we have plenty of them. And you know what, guys? You will decide what we are starting next. Yeah, smashing was something more related to a mace, right? More than the sword, and then the slice would be better for the sword. But at the same time, Sabro, maybe that fight had like a different result. For example, if you just slice the warlock with the mace, he doesn't die. He gets wounded. And then we have that whole situation where he kind of resurrects and then attacks us. Maybe there is a way of going into this game that both of us are alive at the end. And then maybe, I don't know, there is a way to restore the family, you know? So we kind of got to something like um let's say an expected ending, like the hero defeats the warlock and then GG, everybody saved, kind of. Maybe there is, a more complicated ending. And then for you to get there, you do not need to kill, or you should not kill the warlock. And then there you gotta go for the slice with like little damage just to stall the battle. You guys will pick what we're doing next. And then I think I will go for this formula. We try beating every one of those things, and then in case we want to go deeper for a victory riot, we go back and then we start checking what we were missing. So we have the dimensions. The dimensions, I was reading it when I was starting the stream, but I can go through them again as well. I will go through them for you guys to see what we're talking about. We have world, we have foul things, and then we have the heist. First of all, let me show you the options. Prepare for dimension hopping escapades as you try to find a way back home. So it seems we'll be lost in the universe, or in the multiverse, trying to find our way back home. I'm expecting all sorts of craziness in here because if it is about multiple dimensions, then anything can happen. World is about creating your world, like we are a god. Take on the role of a god and build your own world. Will it prosper or perish? So I imagine that this one is about like a mix of simulator strategy game of simulator strategy and this storytelling aspect, and then we need to like make decisions and see in the end if the decisions were positive for the world or civilization or community we are creating or not. So I imagine that's how this one might be going like. Foul Things was very strange and it was quite terrifying, in my opinion. Rediscover the helplessness of childhood and escape the hunger of the foul things. This sounds like some horror stories for children or something? Not sure what's that about. But what I'm really 0% sure what's about is Heist. Heist doesn't tell us anything. Nothing ever goes as planned. So this is one that we cannot predict what's going to be about. So let me start the poll. What should we be starting next week? Also, by the way, congrats for the chat today for being able to beat the Warlock and get the book information from the diary. That was very awesome that we found that backstory and it made everything more clear. Even the dream we had or the nightmare we had. But now I wonder, I'm still wondering if we had that, like if we were born from a zombie mother or not. And then that would make us a kind of like a half zombie, half human person. Wait, there was no vote? I will go for dimensions then because it's the next one in order right there. Let's see how crazy is it going to be like. But guys, I'm going to end the streaming here. So next Sunday we are trying and testing the dimensions mode. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great night and a great week. Take care, and I see you then. Goodbye.